Hello, 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 everyone. How is it going, my friends? Hope you're doing fine this day. Good to see some fine folks in chat. We've got Caffeine System, Canadian Animator Guy, Baka Nikujaga saying, uh-oh. What is there to uh-oh about, sir? This is some sort of long-running joke. You've done this a few times now. I feel like you're trying to, like, inspire anxiety in me or something. How are you guys doing? It is 10:59 a.m. on the east coast of the United States today. And, it's a nice quiet day, which is good. How are you, Tom? I'm doing alright. I'm tired, but I'm doing alright. Excited to play some more Final Fantasy XVI. Excited to see what absolute nonsense we get ourselves into today. And I still have a lot of muscle fatigue from the gym on Sunday. Jane and I went super hard. And we're supposed to go again today, but I'm wondering if I need to give myself another day of rest. Because, like, I actively still have pain in my triceps and my calves and my chest, etc., etc. I'm vibing. Low-key, stay-at-home, get chores done kind of day for me. Very nice, very nice. Nothing wrong with that caffeine. I was doing some chores myself before the stream started today. Did some dishes, ate some food. Also working on beating the final map in They Are Billions, which I know I've mentioned a couple of times now, the zombie survival RTS. And I've been stuck on the final mission for, like, probably 2 years. Because it's just so brutal if you lose, because there's no checkpoints. So, if you lose the final mission, which is, like, probably a 4-hour affair, at any point you have to start over from scratch. So, it's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Sounds like some active recovery is the way to go. Please explain. Went pretty hard on my lats / shoulders yesterday. Woke up sore. Yeah, I get really, really bad muscle fatigue. Like, it's very long lasting, and I'm not sure why, because it's not like I'm not active. Like, I was on my feet doing stuff, like, all morning yesterday. I stretch and everything. I haven't stretched today yet, but, like, it's not like I just sit on the couch for 3 days after I go to the gym, so I don't get it. Good on you on the lats and shoulders, though. Very nice, very nice. Hey, an incompletionist is here. Hello, my dude. Hello, hello. How are you doing, my friend? Let's go ahead and take this starting soon off the screen. Wapa, there he is. Clive, Final Fantasy XVI Rossfield himself is here in the flesh. Closing in on the end of the game, I think. These boss fights, man, somehow they keep getting better. That's what I've been hearing. I saw a post on Twitter that was something like, Final Fantasy XVI somehow manages to have a quote-unquote final boss fight every 5 hours, and it needs to chill out. And that certainly seems accurate. Did I catch your tag in the FF16 channel? Something about chocobos, right? I didn't read it, because I figured I would avoid the spoilers, but it's about when we get chocobos, so I appreciate you spoiler tagging it. I was debating if I wanted to look, but I was like, it'll be a nice surprise when we find out. But yeah, so when last we left off, we had done pretty much everything there was to do. We went through and did a bunch of the active time lore, read through pretty much everything that there was with tomes. All of our stuff is pretty much upgraded, although we could get an upgrade for ignition. Interesting. Or we could upgrade, like, Deadly Embrace, get a longer grab range. That could also be good. Trying to think if there's anything here that I don't use that I have an upgrade in, but, like, I don't use Stomp. I don't use Taunt. I need to upgrade Precision Dodge and Magic Burst at some point here, but I kind of want to get Heat Wave mastered, but I guess it doesn't, we don't need to, because it's not like it increases the damage any further. Just allows us to put it on any icon. What does the upgraded Magic Burst do? Mastery extends trigger window. I mean, we could do that. That's actually probably a pretty good idea, now I think about it. Fitness YouTubers and such could explain better than me, but basically do something that works those muscle groups a little bit, but not a full-on workout. Okay, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, I'll see. I'll talk to Jane, see how she's feeling when she gets home. It's an accurate assessment. I was a little ticked off, though. The lore feature actually spoiled a plot point I hadn't got to yet. Oh, did it really? Interesting. With so much lore, I guess I can't be too surprised that there's stuff like that that might slip through the cracks. Taunt in a single-character game seems off. Yeah. Like, I get the idea is to get something to attack you in a way that you want so you can execute a big counter. I totally get that. But, like, there's so many other things you could be doing as well that it doesn't really feel necessary. Alright. We are off to Oriflame. In majestic silence has Drake's head ever stood vigil over the empire of Sanbreque and its bejeweled capital. You've reached a pivotal moment in the story. If you continue, you will not be able to return. Proceed. I think so. Character action staple going for doing parries. Yeah, I mean, again, it makes sense, but it's just, I feel like there's so much else that you could be doing, you know? Oh, don't mind. That's my Switch timer going off. You upgrade your characters at all to make them more aggressive. Unfortunately, it does not seem that you can. You can directly command Torgal, but that's about it.
There are not nearly enough men here.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
That'll be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Only that your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claim.
Okay, so see, now this is making more sense again. Because remember, it was kind of like, wait, we're just in Oriflame now? But I guess the idea is that we were still on the outskirts, and we're just, like, getting in now. So it works out more than they made it appear when we first were in the pleasure houses with Sid.
Yeah, but that's half the fun of it. Life's too short for perfect plans. You want a plan that'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
What mission number are we on? I don't know.
5, my boy. Even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
My God, Sid.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right. We make for the Mother Crystal's heart as planned.
Yeah, they don't tell you mission numbers in Completionist. They just give you, like, titles. So once this starts, it'll probably pop up with a mission chapter name, and then that will give you some info, but it's not numbered in-game. I think you were downtown, and now you're behind the mines. Yeah, that seems accurate.
Destroy it, and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
This fucking guy. Yep, the Crystal's Curse. There you go. There you go.
Come on, this way.
I think it's in a log in the start menu. Oh, maybe it's in the journal. It's not numbered, no, but we're on Crystal's Curse, if that helps.
Try to stay out of sight.
Obviously.
So much sass between these two right now.
Don't worry, the passage is empty.
Oh, nothing to pick up over here, okay. Don't worry, 3 dominants and a magical dog coming through, very stealthy. So what you're telling me is I can go down. Can I crawl under this? No. Okay, what's behind ladder number 1? Aha! 800 gil, very nice. Unfortunately, that's it, but... Well, so clearly now what I do is I take one of those mine carts and I stick it to my shield. Wait a second.
Alright, not quite.
Time to destroy a crystal, maybe.
Let's get this over with.
One single man for reaching the sanctum, so shut your gob and keep your eyes open.
What's that? Even they couldn't stop one single man from reaching the inner sanctum? Was ist das? Huh. I was hoping there'd be more dialogue. Was that mountain you screenshotted one of the crystals? Yes, that's the one that we're actually going towards right now. I still have to pull that screenshot off the PS5 and turn it into my background.
Listen, I swear this passage used to be
The
secret.
enemy's upon us!
Of course it did.
Perfect plans, Vi. Perfect plans.
Not busted at all.
Stay down!
I like that they've got different colored armor now. Very cool. And not the least of which because it's orange. Gotta get warmed up a little bit here, chat. Yeah, so this used to be secret, but someone discovered it. That's the message we're getting here. Curious. We really are Bravely Default. I mean, yeah, seems that way.
They never stood a chance.
Remember, the game designer
welcome.
behind Final Fantasy Tactics was the scriptwriter, cutscene director, and overall creative director of Final Fantasy 16. So if there's some familiarity to some of that older stuff, that's why.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
Hopping on real fast, say hey, and then I'll be off. Hey, Psychno! See you, Psychno! Been a while, hope you're good. Oh my. Could hold a few summons? Maybe. There's a lot of reveals that are about to be coming, I'm sure.
And all good things must come to an end. We might have a bit more company from now on.
Huh. Okay. So I count 7... Yeah, 7 dudes. Maybe 6. There might be another winged critter on the table. Plus 2 dragons. Alright. 3 dragons.
Captain! To arms, men! And summon the cannoneer!
Summon the cannoneer. I really thought that lunge would carry me further forward. That's a little bit of a shame. Okay, that's not the guy that I wanted you to aim at all, Clyde. Thank you. Oh!
I think this may be the moment I was
Big
talking
man on
about
campus,
earlier.
okay.
What have we here? More insects come to be squashed? You will find my mortar and I only too happy to
This is a
oblige.
thick boy. Holy shit.
With a talker.
Fire Emblem Mage Cannoneers eat your heart out. What the hell? What is this? What the fuck? This guy's awesome.
This time.
I bet there's a lot of parry opportunities here. Okay, we don't stick to him with ignition. Fair enough.
Too slow.
Oh my god, he just keeps going with that, huh? Okay. He's agile with this thing as well. Alright.
Not this time.
Just tank the hits, Clyde.
You feel that? Something in the air.
Yeah, why is there ether in the air?
Better make this quick.
I would like to know why there's ether in the air. Whoa. So either I missed or that doesn't count as a ranged attack. Interesting.
Is he?
Excuse you? Akashic? What? Sid, explain. What the fuck are you talking about?
Save your pity. You'll get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and
Why do you all know what this is?
End his torment. Not this time. Not this time.
Oh, come on, I wasn't high enough.
Too slow.
Excuse you. Whew. This is certainly interesting. Looks like Oogie Boogie. Kinda, yeah. Going Super Saiyan. Also kinda, yeah. Oh my god! I love that we have the Cannoneer class for Final Fantasy Tactics A2 Grimoire of the Rift for the first time possibly ever since in a Final Fantasy game. Oh, he actually hit me with that? Come on. I call shenanigans on that. Holy smokes. Can you pop your limit before all bars are filled? You can, yes. Think the guy that you pissed off because of Benedict is attacking your fort? I mean, he could be. He very well could be. That we know that that's going to be coming true at some point here. You are by a giant rock with lots of ether in it. Well, yeah, no shit. But, like, I didn't think that would affect some dude, some guy. Residual fire ether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, has instead manifested into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized, in its applications. Increases ignition damage by 12%. I mean, ignition's pretty good. We have to look at our accessories, see what it is we have on again. I don't quite remember. And he just fritters away into dust.
I'll never get used to that.
Okay, can you... Okay, thank you. I was like, there better be an explanation for this. Akashic, the irreversible change brought about by a living being's overexposure to ether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self they may once have had and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Flora can also turn, resulting in their twisted overgrowth. Those with ethereal tolerance, however, such as dominance and bearers, are less likely to turn Akashic. Less likely, not immune. That means we're going to be seeing someone go Akashic while they're an icon or something, for sure.
Oh, he was still a man. A man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Come on.
Very
God,
interesting.
duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares.
Very, very interesting. Like how mid-fight your party's just like he's beginning to morb and you just roll with it. Yeah. Yep. I mean, at this point, what have we not seen already, you know?
Ah, breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. Who said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits?
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there? The workers couldn't survive this.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I can tell you that. Which means we need to be quick. The ether won't hurt odds, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
Interesting. Also notable that Torgal's fine? Is that a hint to something, or is this just, you know, gameplay overriding story? The glass mines. And they had mentioned ether floods before. I thought that meant, like, you know, an overabundance of water, like, flooding somewhere, not literal ether. Very interesting. I guess this is why mining efforts have slowed to a crawl. You think they bring a canary to see if the canary morbs? That's actually where we got chocobos from, as it turns out. Chocobos are just aether canaries. Confirmed. Hey, guys.
The miners.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
gods.
Alright. Very interesting.
The ether's made monsters of them. All we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital. Could this be why?
You said you could call her Isabel. Never mind. If ever there was a reason to up sticks, an ether flood would be it. Those guards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people out.
They were there to keep the Akashic in.
I love Sid's first concern is that we're allowed to call her Isabel. Ooh. Tasty little morsel over there. Alright, alright. Let's see. What would we want to potentially swap out for our new accessory here? Burning blade damage is good. Gouge damage is good. Heatwave cooldown is very good. I mean, we use Burning Blade so much more often. Like, it's a 5% increase, but Ignition has a cooldown, Burning Blade does not, you know? So I feel like this is still worth it in the long run. Did you say he was a magic dog? Well, I think he might be, but I'm just trying to figure out if this is confirmation of that, you know? Because we know there's something up with Torgal. Torgal can cast Cure, for God's sake. To say nothing of us seeing the Ifrit battle through his eyes. So yes, there's definitely something up with Torgal, and it might explain why he's okay down here. Yeah, I'm just curious if this is kind of explicit confirmation of that. Nope, this is where we get cut off from everybody.
Doesn't look that far. Right.
Come on, Sid. Don't wuss out on us here, buddy. Down he goes.
Whoa.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Some help.
Hold on!
Okay, there we go. Good job just chilling there, Jill. You could have done anything. I don't know. Summon some ice for him to stand on or something. I don't know.
As I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
Look on the bright side. At least you won't get lost.
After the section, you unlock an accessory I've been wearing for the rest of the game. Ah, interesting. Jill's fat ass bent the wood for Sid to break it. Yeah, you would like that to be the explanation, wouldn't you, Canada? Jill is chill. She was dominant. I know. She could have better reaction speed than Glacial, though. Finally got Dag to hammer. Nice, nice. I feel like Sid and Clive are sassing each other so much harder than I remember, lol. Did I miss something? Were you here when they basically swore to fight together to bring down the Mother Crystals? Where, like, Clive basically affirmed, yes, I'm going to work for Sid's cause, and they kind of affirmed their friendship as a result by stabbing a crystal ceremonially with a knife. Good comeback. Thank you. Thank you. Some opponents will use the ability War Cry to invigorate themselves, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the buff icon and try and defeat them before they can deal too much damage. Oh, yes. Thank God I've played some Final Fantasy XIV, because I recognize all these things.
Too slow. Wake wins.
It also becomes harder to stagger, I'm noticing. Didn't see that, missed a good bit yesterday because of work. Yeah. Yeah, that's how we wound up in this area, basically. Oh, that means that you missed all of the horrible side quests where we see bearers being just viciously abused. To further affirm that the people in San Brek are largely either just straight up ignorant or flat out dickheads, one or the other. We are on Crystal's Curse, yes. But yeah, basically, Sid informed Jill and Clive of the fact that he believes it's the Mother Crystals that are causing the blight because they're absorbing all of the ether out of the world. So we need to destroy them to prevent the world from being blighted any further, and then, you know, allowing us to save the bearers and the dominants and everything. And Clive agreed with that sentiment, as did Jill. And they are now fully on board with Sid's plan, and we are infiltrating the Holy Empire of San Brek to see it destroyed? Not quite clear yet. There was talk of seeing Clive's mother, who's the Holy Empress now, and whooping her ass for being an absolute asshole. But, you know, we'll have to see how everything shakes out. You did see two of those. Oh, okay, cool. Here's that item that we saw before. Very nice. Oh, as well as a chest. Hell yeah. 10 chunks of Weirite. Very nice. Aha! It was an ambush! Very nice. What somebody you think Annabella has? If she has one now, that would come as a surprise. So I don't know. Because we pretty much know who most of the dominants are. The only one we don't know is, what is it, Pandemina, I think it is, and Titan Lost are the two that were shown off in the pre-release material that we don't know much about. Alright, Akashic Champion, Legionnaire, got it. Oh god, hello! Wasn't expecting the champion to just sidle up behind me like that. Interesting that he can still use his Divine Hammer. I love when it breaks so much.
Garuda, lend me your strength.
Woo! Angry boy. Nice. Beautiful. Cool. And the team dealt with everybody else while I was fighting the champion, so works for me. Good job, team. Tom, they aren't being abused. They bear the brand, after all. Ah, yes, of course. That would be the Sambrechian logic. True. Morn was a shithole. Yes, it was. Leviathan is an iconic one missing. That's true, and water was one of the elements that was mentioned, but there's no icon for it. That's something we talked about a stream or two ago, so yeah, that's something that would be interesting to see pop up. Oh! Coral Sword. Really? That's the first time I think we've ever pulled a weapon out of a chest like that. Coral, while razor sharp, is also painfully brittle, which is why its use in all but the most primitive of weapons is almost unheard of. This sword of unknown provenance, however, is possessed of a remarkable rigidity, while maintaining an edge that rivals that of Odin's blade. Really? I mean, the Coral Sword is one of my favorite weapons in Final Fantasy Tactics. So, yoink. Nice. And it's got the hooked edge and everything. Hell
So
yeah.
replace that wooden door with something a little more sturdy. On the count of 3.
We're just gonna blast it open, Sid? Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Pfft. Come on, boys.
What happened to 2?
Ask one.
Fucking Sid, god damn it.
Once more.
Aye, seen as you're trying now.
Guys, here's a brilliant idea. Why don't you just have Jill freeze the metal to make it brittle and then break it, you dummies? Or I have Clive, I don't know, melt it.
As if that was going to keep us out.
Oh, this is ominous. Maybe it's in the hole on the map. Maybe. Well, and we know that there's other mother crystals that have, like, disappeared or been blighted or whatever, so there's definitely questions.
The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Well, unless someone's moved it.
Are you implying that that's a possibility, Sid? Because that's terrifying, if so. And here we are. Okay. Unga bunga indeed, caffeine.
There's no one about.
It would make sense if Leviathan was in this too, because Leviathan's one of the main story bosses in 14. So, oh my!
I knew it would be big, but this.
Holy shit!
There. That's our way into the inner sanctum.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
You'd think they'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait. You don't mean...
Aye. My little game of hide-and-seek with Bahamut ended here. A tragic cost to this remarkable architecture. Don't blame me, he started it.
But how did he make it out alive?
I walked. You should try it.
Man, there is so much to Sid's story that I want to know, dude. Holy smokes. Okay. Well, it explains what the guards were saying about a man being able to sneak in then. The Path of the Goddess. Alright. Are you in the crystal here? I mean, pretty much, yeah, we're about to be. That's the base of it. Wow, man. Oh, hello!
Oh,
Look who's back!
Them again.
Is there something you two want to tell me?
maybe later.
Very interesting that these guys are here. Because my thought is that these spiritual beings, these are like the souls, right, of fallen. You little shit. And then, like, they got blighted when their civilization fell, because presumably they went through the same thing that we're going through now. And their souls are part of the Mother Crystals. And that's what these guys come from. And that's interesting, because enemies going Akashic implies the, at least reference to the Akashic record, which is like the record of all human souls and memories in... Is it Judaism? No. I can't quite remember the original, like, real-world religion that term comes from. But it's been used a bunch, especially in Japanese media, as that sort of repository of souls idea. You can see it in Super Robot Wars, in Full Metal Alchemist, here, all over the place. Fate is another one. So I'm wondering if, when someone goes Akashic, when they are destroyed, if their souls go to the Mother Crystals, or become enslaved by them or whatever, and then they become these undead beings, liches and wraiths and specters that we've been seeing. I'm betting that that's what's going on here. I bet that's what this is. Just did the boss at the end of this area without taking damage. Nice, Navi. Very nice. Very nice. Glad they at least call out, hey, these enemies are here. Yeah. But this is the Spirits Within movie, Tom. I haven't actually seen it. Which saying? Sorry, just arrived. Oh, I'm just talking about the, these spiritual enemies that we've been seeing, these wraiths and liches and everything.
How could those creatures from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
Are the two places connected somehow?
Well, I mean, they're connected by being places of power, so... Yeah, I think the fact that it's referenced that enemies go Akashic, that's what that's telling us for sure. Also, I'd Mubarak, everyone. Same to you, Navi. Same to you. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you with us, as per always. time. More wraiths. What are you in the back here? Okay, just the specters that we've seen previously. I love the piano in this area. Okay, thank you for just evaporating that one mid-combo, Sid. Okay, we got another Lich. Sick. I'm trying to clear out this last enemy. I can focus on the Lich. Thank you. Trying to get a parry there, did not quite work out, but yeah, Incinerate, it's good, but it's not great for enemies that have a stagger bar, as I'm learning. I mean, it's good when they're staggered, I should say, but... Reading up on the review bombs in this game, had no idea there was a concentrated effort to try and cancel it. Most asinine reason that's not Final Fantasy enough. Yep. What system are we playing on? PS5, the only system that it's on currently. Should be on PC beginning of next year-ish.
When I was in the Imperial Army, soldiers assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Ooh. Can't say I saw anything like that when I was last here. Then again, I can't say I made it this far.
Let's just be careful.
The Guardian, interesting. So... if I'm about to be doing a boss fight, do I want Ignition? Yeah, not Incinerate, Ignition. Will the Wykes might be better for a boss fight. Rook's Gambit could also be pretty good. Or, you know, any given ultimate ability, Flames of Rebirth. There's certainly options. There are certainly options. To get one of our ultimate abilities unlocked, we'd have to get a lot of ability points. Let's go with Will of the Wykes, and let's just see how this feels during a boss fight. Enhancing potency while nullifying up to 4 attacks. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Behind the times on this, not sure why I thought the Switch would be able to handle it. Yeah, unfortunately, no. That will never happen. Probably not even as a cloud game. Oh. Do you think we fight the boss on the bridge or through the gate? Hey, Guts! What's up, Tom? Progressing slowly, but the game is awesome. To hell with the haters that cry about blood and violence. I don't even know that it's blood and violence that have had people really up in arms. They just don't seem to like the combat. Which is, I mean, if it's not to your taste, that's fine, but the combat is objectively good. Oh my!
If I had to guess...
Seath, what's up, bud? You seem to have found your crystals.
Beast. Another victim of the flood.
Alright, yeah. Just fight an Akashic Dragon, it's fine. Cool.
Well, if it's a fight he wants.
It's literally
Ready,
called
Clive?
Akashic Dragon, sick.
Always.
All of my Elden Ring experience has prepared me for this. Want to see what he does? Oh, just chop with the wing. Fair enough. Big recovery time on that. Good. Big head sweep. Fair enough. Ah, damn it. This is Jane's favorite trick. Oh my. She likes to fly against big enemies with Garuda's grab. Little slow on that one, unfortunately. Oh, you. Alright. Getting to this guy is the hard part, it would seem. Bring him down.
Not this time.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I'll take it.
Where's he off to now?
Cauterize?
Right, look out!
Alright. Alright, fair enough. Heat Wave does not help with that. TIO. It was worth a shot. Bastard. Where are you going? Interesting. Yeah, so Roll of Like seems pretty good. Dragon Dance? Uh-oh, it's gonna get a boost to its attack and its speed. Holy crap. Oh my god, alright. Pretty wild. Alright, here we go again with this. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, it's literally just navigating around it. Fair enough. I was expecting that to be the fireball, not... Yeah, there's the fireballs.
Not this time.
Holy crap, our damage output is insane. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Woo! We're looking forward to New Game Plus because I want to see more FF14 mechanics. Yeah. Kind of doubtful they involve the Savage Fight directors. Unlocked the staple DMC combat trail thing last night. I was very pleased to see them have that in here. I don't know what that means. So nice to come back and see you're up to 9K subs. Yeah, I know. Hopefully 10K soon, like Canadia says. It's slowed down a lot, but that's all right. We're still plugging forward. It's all good. So, yeah, it's very exciting. And it's good to see you back, X13. Also, that was an awesome fight. Very, very cool. I know I wasn't talking with chat much because I was just engaged with what was going on, but very cool. Very cool.
Are you alright?
Fine.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move. Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether.
Yeah, I don't know how much sanity there is going on right now. Also, don't push yourself too much, Sid.
Clive. If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after. By which I mean hunted. I just hope, in the end, they'll see that we didn't have any other choice. That it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious.
Dragon Slayer, ebbs and flows always. Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, Mikhail, what's up, leg man? Nothing much. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Bunch of reviewers noting this is basically the DMC director's wet dreams since Square Enix actually has the tools. Sure, makes sense.
We're almost there.
Boy.
Anyone have any thoughts?
Not me.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting for?
Yes. There ain't no way, as awesome as it was, that that dragon was the last fight. Ain't no way. Yeah, we had a good period of like 6 months of just straight growth on the channel. I can't argue with that. Now it's just figuring out what the next thing is going to be, you know? That's why I'm thinking of playing a whole bunch of Final Fantasy this year to kind of ride off at 16, do a bunch of stuff I've been meaning to do. Maybe actually start playing 14 on stream, starting the Final Fantasy 6 Let's Play soon here. Ooh, bunch of upgrade materials, interesting. Plus, you know, whatever other tactic stuff comes out, still have some other Engage and Tactics Ogre stuff to do. Plenty of things, plenty of things. Okay.
It's beautiful.
The heart of Sambrek.
Valiant effort.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Mine's bigger.
Thank you, Clive, but I meant that figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff.
Thank you, Clive.
Taya's going to have a fit when she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get cramped in here.
Rama time! Let's go! Man, we were betting on if Sid was going to die when we first started playing. This is where it's going to happen. This is absolutely where it's going to happen. Sid's going to die here. Look at him, man.
That's more like it.
Uh-huh.
Clive, look.
What is that?
Oh, shit. Yep.
Sid! Ifrit, I need Ifrit. Come to me. I can't do this without you.
Ooh, boy.
Not again. Where are you?
Hold on.
Oh. What did it pull? Was that our consciousness that it pulled out of us? So I've been saying to Jane how all of this is clearly playing into the hands of whatever it is that's been forcing Clive to transform, whatever gave him Ifrit. And I think this is absolutely part of that. It's some being, probably part of the Fallen, that existed prior and now exists in this dark realm. Oh, hey!
I've been here before.
Typhon has been repelled. Insolence shall not go unpunished.
You again. Where are you? What do you want?
So this is Typhon. Okay.
Fuck. It's still alive.
Such a metal visual, seriously. Very Evangelion as well. Uh-huh. Letting the dialogue play out.
Get out of my head! I don't answer to you. I'm leaving, one way or another.
So yeah, this is what I'm saying. I think I really do think, like, this is all Clive being manipulated and gaslit this whole time. We were talking about this because Jane did all the Ifrit stuff last night. This dark god probably wants to be set free, and destroying the crystals is what's going to allow that. We saw that Typhon immediately comes through this portal as soon as we destroy the heart of the Mother Crystal. And, like, it ties back into this whole issue of, like, the Akashic Record and what happened with the Fallen, why all of the names of the creatures that are these dark, presumably fallen spirits are these undead names. And it's with the power of Ifrit and these presumably dark icons, which I'm assuming Typhon is also a dark icon, that they can do that. There's probably a dark icon for every element. That's my assumption anyway. And that's the only way that we can get the Fallen out, which is exactly what they want, or try to save them, or something like that. Keep thinking Typhoon was an abandoned raid boss from 14. Ah. Typhoon was actually first from Final Fantasy VI. Ah. It was in the first game? Oh, okay. I don't remember. It's been ages since I played FF1.
Finished.
Aha! This is a very FF14 mechanic as well. I see. Also, I see what you're saying, Baka, but, like, I know there's people who would just show up for main story quest stuff for FF14. That's the idea. I know they wouldn't, like, stick around, but it would just be fun to do and have people hang out while I play it, you know? Is that so bad? Like, why would I wait to do that? Just wait until I'm bigger to get more viewers in general? Is that what you're saying? Music in this fight? Yeah. I see.
What else can he do?
Any map? This is feeling very Kingdom Hearts. I can see where the Kingdom Hearts combat team had a part to play in this, and it's fucking awesome. Think of the practicality of using 16 for other Final Fantasy 14's guaranteed audience. Sure. I'm just thinking the next 12 months could be all sorts of Final Fantasy stuff, you know? Does he get to use lightning now? Because presumably Typhon is, you know, the dark icon of, again, either wind or lightning, so... He's purple as well, yeah.
Isn't
Yeah,
yours.
dark icon of lightning, for sure. For sure.
But this is mine.
Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go! 15 frames! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I remember now. I have fire.
But why did he say he's been here before? That's what I want to know. Okay. Embodying a Freet again. Melee attack, range attack, evade, and jump. Ability mastery shared with Clive. Oh, we're way more mobile now than we were before. Press R2 after executing a fireball burst, the iconic version of Clive's magic burst, to perform a devastating melee finish known as Backdraft. Oh, I do love me some Backdraft from Final Fantasy Advance, or Tactics Advance. Use L2 to sprint over an extended distance. Ah, hold it to lengthen sprint duration. Use L while sprinting to change direction. Nice. All abilities available on embodying a Freet can be confirmed on the abilities tab. Alright. Oh yeah, we're so much more mobile now. Melee combo, aerial combo, fireball. Okay, yeah, we've played just like Clive now. Very nice. Backdraft, jump, stomp. Yeah, we literally have all of our normal stuff. Oh, that's so sick. Pyrassault, Heat Rush, Burning Fate. Oh, yeah. Firelight. Ah! Interesting. We can heal. Oh my god! Yeah, baby! Oh my god! So wait, it said Backdraft was R2 immediately following a fireball burst, deliver an explosive finishing attack. So I mean, that's what I've been doing. Yeah. This is so insane, dude. Okay. Use L while holding L2. Oh, okay. Bro. Holy shit. Okay, so I don't have any of my like normal iconic abilities though. Okay, fair enough. Oh my god. This shit is insane. My god, the stagger damage. I was hoping that this is what like the icon battles were gonna become, and I'm so glad that they are. What the? Oh shit, okay. Really make you feel like Spider-Man? Like, seriously, I mean an icon. You got no health, you're done. Gone for walks, I was doing my coding boot camp. Oh, fair. Understandable. There's no way that's it, though. No way.
It's done.
Nah, no, it's not. Okay. So either Typhon is not an icon, or this is just like an ability that it has, one or the other. Personally came to the channel because I enjoy the interaction from Tom. Sure, tactics I found in my statements of him, so maybe others will find a similar value. I mean, yeah, that's the goal, X13. That's the goal. Just slowly over time, build that community. And I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for continuing to hang out. Here, because of Tom's magnetic personality. Oh my. Well, thank you. Aha. 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 Okay, now that's an icon right there. Mm-hmm. Little do we know this is our kill Adam Evangelion moment. Mm-hmm.
As you wish.
Okay. Okay. Typhon the Transgressor? Alright. Fuck yeah. He's so much bigger than us now. And we're Ifrit. Okay. So we can't just dash through that stuff. Understood. Alright, we get the combo locked there. Playing a little bit more tactically now, a little less berserk retreat. I say I then dash into that. Okay. Demon wall. Oh! I see. I see. Holy shit. Oh, I can't. Come on. I figured I had to get to him. So we gotta jump that. Or dodge it, one or the other. This music is insane. I am just fucking blown away right now, man. Jane is gonna lose her goddamn mind when she sees this. Ow, 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 ow. Should have jumped that. I was hoping I could dash around it, but... There we go. That was really good damage. I'll take it. I'll take it. Here to watch Tom polish emblem rings. You stop it. Oh, God. Oh, not fast enough. Oh, shit. Okay, just go around it. Easy. Alright, should have seen that coming. Ow. 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 I'm trying to not be in circles of things. Again, sorry I'm not chatting, but like, how could I? Yeah, let's not. Come on, Clive. Come on, Ifrit. We got this. He looks big mad. Oh, yeah. But, I mean, we're Ifrit, so are we. Let's fucking go, baby! Yes! Come on! Come on, do the Final Fantasy VIII slam. I know you want to. I know you want to. Come on. We're still holding it. You better carry that weight, son. We roll a nat 20 on that concentration check, baby! Yes! Come on, give me a mash. Give me a fucking mash. Yeah! Woo! Holy shit, dude. Like, goddamn. The breath of the breath of fire, flames of rebirth. Residual fire aether that, having failed to dissipate on the battlefield, instead manifests itself. Oh. Interesting. Reduces flames of rebirth cooldown time by 12 seconds. Canadia, I understand. I understand now. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this is confirmation, right? So we've got the regular icons, but then we've got dark icons. Ifrit being the dark icon of fire, Typhon being the dark icon of thunder. Then we would have, I know Titan Lost exists from the pre-release material, so he's probably the dark icon of earth, and there's going to be one of each. Maybe Leviathan will be like the dark icon of ice/water, you know. There's going to be all these parallels that presumably were the icons of the Fallen before they died or whatever. I bet that that's what the story is going to be here. That's not the accessory. Really? Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Did they just opera sing the Final Fantasy victory music? Yes. Yep. Yes, they did. At the end of every boss fight. Holy shit. Yeah, that's my running theory. I think that's what's going on here. And the Fallen are trying to get out by giving us one of their icons. Or come back or whatever. Did I see the dono? The emblem rings? Yeah, I called it out. And again, thank you, Incompletionist. Who are the Fallen? So you know how there's all those ruins all over the world in Completionist? They're the ruins of the Fallen, a civilization that came before us. Who had airships and who supposedly once blotted out the sky with all their flying cities. No, you're good. You're good, Canadian.
Clive.
All right, Sid.
Well, enjoy your nap.
You're wounded.
This, it's only a scratch. All right, the hole.
We'll find you a healer.
Here. No, you won't. I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him. Think again.
if Sid's about to die, I want to read this before... Oh, there's nothing on that guy, of course. Fuck. Before he does. The brightly shining convolution of shards that sits at the center of each mother crystal. When a heart shatters, so too does the mountain around it. Since time immemorial, sanctuaries have been built around the hearts for the worship and protection of these irreplaceable treasures. So this is a known quantity. Like, this is known that it can happen. Okay.
One left. That'll do me.
Last smoke.
Try not to talk.
Clive. For so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well, a man reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point?
Well spoken, Sid.
So, I made a choice.
There it is. Yep.
Don't do this.
The rest is in your hands. The crystal's blessing is a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free.
Stop. Please.
I can think of none better than you.
I have many comments, but we're saving them for now. First time with this, he just gave his icon's power to Clive, so we'll have Rama abilities now.
In ashen
Hey!
let ember glow to kindle flames anew.
There's Joshua. I was wondering when he was gonna roll up. Well, this is going to be... Well, maybe he leaves because they're out. I have so many comments, and there's so much that you guys have been saying. But it'll have to wait.
I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner.
Aww. It's interesting that they're still calling him Margrace, even though it's clearly Joshua.
Remember me, boy? I saw you protect them. That was very brave. I know you're there. Ultima.
You have learned our name.
Uh-huh.
What else have you learned, Phoenix?
Of course it's Ultima. Of course it is.
My travels have revealed much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother.
I like he's wearing an Organization 13 cloak.
And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
So why is Joshua so adept at dealing with him?
My brother!
Why? So again, there's so many connections here because like the Phoenix goes to the apothecary where we see this mural of presumably Ultima.
This is getting us nowhere.
Why does the Phoenix commune?
We agree. No more games,
my God.
Phoenix. We have come to claim our vessel.
And I said no.
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you.
That's a good question. Let's check. We just have Joshua and magic barriers. Domino of the Phoenix, former heir to the ducal throne. Joshua is thought to have died. Very much alive, traveling the realm even now. His true identity hidden by a heavy cowl and an assumed name. And then magic barriers. Some dominants have the ability to call upon a part of their icon's power to summon a ward. Its maintenance requires a continuous channeling of ether through the summoner's flesh, taking a heavy toll upon them. The larger the barrier, the greater the burden.
But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
Come on, Clive. You have to learn how you've been manipulated, brother. Come on. There he is. Open your damn eyes. Yes!
Joshua.
Good. Good, 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 good.
These are not flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
Interesting.
Just try and get to my brother now.
Interesting.
Fiend.
Okay. So the Phoenix is the force that's meant to stop Ultima, the ultimate defense. Well, rip Sanbrek. This is going to dramatically change everything. Hey, Ed, when I see you. Lawless. Yeah. Well, big rip to Sid. Can we get some Fs in the chat for Sid, dude? Also for the hideaway that's about to be destroyed or is actually being destroyed by, by Titan.
You hurt me!
Oh. Is that Otto?
Must be here. Must! Fail! Don't cook again! Find Sid! Or we're all fucking dead!
Oh, Gav.
Sid, help us! Where is he? You'll do!
Ooh! Good, Gav, good.
We've got to go!
They better not kill Taria on me.
Not without this!
Cid is not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
That won't be necessary.
You can't do that. You can't do that in the Blight. That's illegal. That literally doesn't work. That doesn't fucking work. Hello? What? Hello? What? They said you couldn't do this!
Fuck me! Where the hell are you, Cid? Where the hell are you?
We did it and walked over to the Blight. I mean, that should still drain him, though. There's no... You need a constant flow of ether to maintain your primed state, and there's none in the Blight. Town located in the rugged firing training post coming to the Blight served both secure travel as well as drive off long-time residents. All that remains now refugees fleeing from elsewhere. The black marketers prey upon them, barely enough soldiers to keep the peace, or rather pretend to when they're not being bribed to look the other way. Uh-huh.
The finest silks from the master weavers of...
Said you can't use magic, didn't say you can't transform, but you can't even use your iconic abilities when you're in the Blight. Ether replaced by rage? Maybe. You can use your abilities, for instance. You can't. You cannot. I tried in the Blight. Just transform using science.
Come, feel its softness.
Chocobo
Make a nice
steaks,
gift for your
chocobo
wife.
sausage, all from greens-fed farm birds. None of the old courses you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
I've got peppers and peas, beans and beets. If it goes in a pot, I've got the lot.
How did we wind up in Dalmekia?
Look all you like, sir. It's all fresh. Picked this very morning.
No, it would apply to proper dominance because Jill couldn't use her power either in the Blight.
Unguents, ointments, poultices. Might I interest you in a potion, milady? Perhaps a soothing salve to ease the aches of the road?
Killing the crystal removed the Blight. No, it was there. You could see it in the land.
I'm sorry. I wish you well, but may the mothers guide you. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives. Unguents, ointments, poultices. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives.
Oh! Oh!
It's good to see you, Cid.
Oh!
What have we learned?
There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot happening. Holy crap. Okay. All right. I gotta. Okay. Hold up. Hold the phone. First of all, I need to finish processing what the fuck just happened. Okay. Okay. So Cid is gone. That was the end of his story, which makes sense because it kind of was his story in a large way. Even though Clive was our like focal point character, everything that was happening was because of Cid largely. We were seeing the stuff that was going on with Clive, but the overarching plot was Cid's doing. Now he's gone, and Clive obviously has taken up the mantle of being Cid, right? Okay, cool, got it. We knew Cid was going to go. There was no way. There were so many red flags. It sucks. It's a shame to see him go, but it was pretty well telegraphed, so I'm not too surprised, unfortunately. We learned that Ultima is apparently the big bad, which makes total sense. Again, being a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, this pleases me greatly. Joshua was able to seal Ultima inside himself Definitely did not die in the mountain, no way, but he's probably going to wind up being the final boss or something. Ultima wants Clive as its vessel, and it seems to be an amalgamate being, because it keeps referring to itself with we, which, again, if it's like the conglomerate consciousness of the Fallen, that would make sense. Which has kind of been my theory with this whole Akashic thing and everything. That tracks. If anything I'm saying doesn't make any sense to you guys as well, let me know. We can explain, we can discuss. I'm more than happy to have discussions. So long as you don't spoil anything if you're further than me, you will be permabanned. I swear to God. 5 years have gone by, though. That's going to need some explaining. Kupka was able to prime in the Blight, which should not be possible. But, like, Incompletionist is saying maybe, like, Rage replaced it. Like, maybe he was able to draw on his own life force. That's possible. That's possible. Because we know that there's no ether in the areas that are blighted, and you need ether that you can draw in, much like a crystal, to be able to use your power. Okay. Playing the Hideaway theme at this part. Yeah, I was thinking he might live, but then, you know, he went for the last final stab on Ultima to buy us some time. Sort of right about someone's living in the crystals. Yeah, but definitely dark versions for sure. I think that's going to be the thing that we see. Ultima's less hot now. Ultima reminds you of Matt Smith. I can see that, yeah. Joshua really became a badass in 13 years? Yes, he did. Big Fs. Oh, yes. Best sexy boy Sid is still alive. I refuse to accept it. Yeah, I mean, spiritually, through Clive now, maybe. Rule ignored, Tom. Writing is hard. Now, I don't think that this is them breaking their own rules. I think there's definitely an answer there. And I think Incompletionist has the right of it. I think Kupka was like drawing on his own internal ether or life force or something out of pure rage. I think that's the answer, for sure. Clive's even more daddy now. Every fruit the Navigator has to offer. Clive absorbed Sid to become the gigaist Chad. They didn't even give us the haste sword. True. No Excalibur, which is a real shame. Royal Weed? No, I don't think so. I think it's a conglomerate. Spoiler for Tom, Tifa uses fists. Clive and Jill still haven't done it in 5 years, and the window of opportunity has passed. Maybe. Who's Victor? A friend of Sid's and later Clive's, who keeps an ever-attentive vigil on the comings and goings in Dalmekia from his hometown of Costnice. All right.
The bearers are locked up in an old courthouse on the edge of town. And I hardly need tell you who is there to make sure they stay that way.
Kupka's private guard.
It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Another? What does he hope to gain from this?
I'll have the captives free before nightfall.
You do nothing of the sort. Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's forsaken slum.
I don't see that happening, Victor.
So those in the courthouse should be left to suffer.
That's not what I said. I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. You're as stubborn as the old Sid was.
So everyone at the Hideaway died? I don't know. We're going to see. Yeah, nothing else about Kupka. Men of the Rock. Hugo Kupka's personal guard. On Kupka's orders, they ruthlessly gutted and destroyed Sid's original hideout. Vengeance for the brutal beheading of Benedicta Harmon. But Kupka's thirst for revenge is not yet slaked, and it is with reckless abandon that he employs his minions to commit atrocities across the realm in a bid to drive Sid from hiding. Makes sense. She looks identical after 5 years.
Just don't say I didn't warn you. You're Sid now, and if anything happens to him, we're finished.
I mean, Clive just pretty much grew a beard. That's really the only thing that changed about him, too. So, makes sense. Torgal still alive, clearly an immortal magic wolf. Okay. His mark is gone too.
Please, we don't
Is
know
it?
anything.
I didn't catch that. Huh.
Believe us. We'd help you if we could.
Ugh.
But you're helping us already.
Forgive him, my lord. He did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you!
No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he thinks as highly
Oh,
of his
so it is.
minions'
Burnt
traps
off.
as we do.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
Very interesting. Okay.
It's going to be all right.
He has a scar where the mark
I'm
was.
here to even the odds. Any objections?
It's him, the outlaw. Sid's here.
A combat version of Sid's theme. Let's fucking go.
Come on.
Oh, I cannot wait to use Rama to kick ass here.
Go. Summon the others. The bearers.
Safe.
Let's go! Let's go! So glad the outlaw caught on. Yeah, man. Yeah, they burned the marks off, I believe, Ludwig, from what we've seen. The power of thunder. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Rama's essence. Attuning with Rama not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities, such as Thunderstorm, which rains levin bolts down on all nearby enemies, knocking them back. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Rama's Feat. Rama's iconic feat, Blind Justice, can be used to launch a barrage of ball lightning at up to 9 targets, determined by locking onto them. The lightning will temporarily remain affixed to a target and can be ignited by striking it. Holy shit. It's Gambits from Kingdom Hearts. I knew it. I knew there'd be more Kingdom Hearts influence in this. Oh my god, I am so happy right now.
Dies here.
So then it's R2 again to release it. Nice. Pretty cool that we have something that's not just a dash or like a pull, but an actual damage ability. Very nice. Here's the thing, I don't like Rama's feat that much at all. It kind of breaks the flow of combat for me. I mean, fair enough. Each their own, you know.
How many are there?
Titan sends his regards.
Okay, I want to look pile drive. Drive Rama's staff into the ground, electrifying all enemies within a radius of the strike, and call a powerful thunderstorm that rains multiple bolts of lightning down upon a target. Nice. And then what else can we learn with him? Increases hits and ability radius, number of lightning strikes. Lightning Rod. Create a ball of lightning that, upon being struck, chains lightning to other nearby enemies. Ah. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Very cool. It's so easy to lock onto a group of enemies really fast, though. And oh, it deals so much damage when you trigger it. That's so sick. Very nice. Very nice. Is Ultima like Crystal God or what? I think it's an amalgamation of the Fallen.
Let him play with the kitten.
Oh, do we actually have a quarrel? Yeah, let's go. Oh, no multiple tails, though.
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster.
Oh, Republican War Panther, never mind.
Too slow.
Okay, so he can knock me out of it. Fair enough. Very good. God, having 3 icon slots again, man. Like, look at the damage we did to this thing. Yeah, we're pretty strong now. I don't know if you guys can tell. Give me thunder! Even kind of sounds like Sid a little bit there. Hell yeah. Oh, that's good. This game just keeps on giving, doesn't it? Holy smokes. Wow. Hole 26, by the way. Lightning Shard. Ah, there you go. Now we can craft the upgraded sword. Alright. Alright. So much for your big fancy War Panther. Loser.
To hell with this!
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Oh, welcome back. Whole fight just to show power. Oh, of course, of course. Gotta let you play with the new abilities, you know?
Murderer. All of our friends are dead because of you.
What?
Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole, all because you couldn't just let things be.
Oh, shut up.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
What we want is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right. I'm sorry.
Just leave us be. This is our home, and this is where we'll stay.
Sid told us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
If you say so.
We still getting tired of this nonsense. Chapter 1 of Tactics Ogre, kinda, yeah. Yeah. 17 watching, 12 likes, let's make the numbers match. That would be appreciated. That would very much be appreciated. Almost died, you saved my life, and now I'm mad, just leave me be. I wanted to die, actually. Yeah. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Also true. Oh. We still have the hideaway. Interesting. I cannot wait to hear about what's going on in Sandbreck now. Cannot wait. Oh my god, it's already almost 1? Holy crap. Benamir. Oh.
That night 5 years ago, we destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope. For a reason they'll never know. We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery. Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today.
True.
Yet the boil must be lanced if it is
True.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the
Oh,
right choice.
you have. Don't have doubts now.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
I miss him.
We all do, Jill.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name. It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And I'm not going to let anything stand in our way.
Hell yeah, you're not. Let's go, brother man.
Ride's over, lovebirds. Home sweet
Obelisk the
home.
boatman. Where's Karen when you need her? Hey, look at this. Oh. Oh, you know we're flying that bad boy. Oh, you know we're flying that boy bad boy by the end of the game. Oh, yes we are. So we have a new hideout. It's just also in the Blight. Got it. Sick. Tom, from a scale of 1 to 10, until this progression, what's your rate number for this Final Fantasy 16? 10 out of 10. Easily. Game of the year.
See him.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, where's Karen when you need her? If we've got a boatman. Yeah, everything I've done thus far, 10 out of 10, bar none. And what couple little gripes I have, like, oh, it would be nice to have a mini-map. It does not change that for me. That's such a minor thing.
Welcome back, Sid.
Stace, dutiful soul.
Finish with that log so we can call it.
Bardolph, head carpenter. Emil, carpenter's apprentice. We met Emil. He was in one of the side quests. Yeah. This is so cool. I love having, like, a waterborne hideout on an airship. Again, the Final Fantasy VIII vibes, man. Like, you also have an airship that you use as your base that can fly and float in the water. I'm just saying. 2 of them, as a matter of fact, in Final Fantasy VIII.
Again, I seen schoolboys swing harder.
The fact that there's so much tactics and FF8 in this. Someone made the point that, like, even Clive's combat style is like Gunblade combat style because of toggling your attacks to get extra damage, like melee magic. It's exactly like the way Squall fights in FF8. My 2 favorite Final Fantasies represented in now my 3rd favorite Final Fantasy.
Otto will want to know what happened in Costness. I expect he'll be in the mess.
Okay, Otto's alive. There we go. Biggest gripes, the combat can be excessively noisy and hard to read. That's fair. That's fair. But I've played Destiny for the last 9 years, so that's nothing new to me. Conveniently in a place where you can see enemies coming now. True facts. We've learned. So sick. Peter the Plank Polisher. Look at this, man. Wow. Yeah, this is what Final Fantasy is, man. This view, this whole segment here is reminding me of how I felt when I played Final Fantasy VIII with my dad for the first time. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Think so too, for the gameplay, battle system, dark side story, sound, music, graphics, love it all. Oh yes. Hortense, keeper of the stores.
Clive, is everything all right?
As it can be, Hortense. Yeah. Hortensia! Aw, yeah, I know, I'm a big softie, what can I say? But it's just, man, it's triggering nostalgic feelings for me. Lucan Lark's tongue. Still around.
Dance autumn winds atop the autumn pier. Of Sid's return the faithful sing across the blighted mere.
Man.
Shelves are closed. Sign outside should have told you. Yeah, the sign outside should have told you.
But there's no sign.
Tet and Crow with Lezek the librarian. There's the orchestrion still around. Very good.
Have we any more knuckle pies?
Oh, sadly not. Molly used the last of the chocobo in the stew.
Yvonne Kitchen Hand. To marinate yard chocobo. Prepare a hen by draining blood and removing both head and feet. Offal, particularly heart and liver, should be set aside for later use. Stir into a deep bowl watered wine, preferably with the red variety, honey, salt, pepper, nutmeg, and any other seasonal savory herbs if you so desire. Add to the bowl the dressed bird and let lay in a dark room for a single turn of the sun. Marinated chocobo. I mean, of red wine, so a bit more stout. Honey, salt, pepper, nutmeg. That would be an interestingly seasoned bird. Sounds pretty good, though. I've never used that combination of spices for any sort of meat myself, but as a marinade, I could see it. I could see it. Break the breastbone and ready your force meat thusly. Chop together the heart and liver of the chocobo and mix it with a crumb of a stale barm and pepio, or kupo nuts, soaked in boiling cream, beaten mace, and as much time as will lie on a gill penny and fill the bird, but not overly so. So you create the stuffing. Lard the breast with boar bacon and spit the bird, tying it at both ends, let the force meat not spill into the coals. Roast until skin is golden brown, taking care to baste regularly with drippings. Kenneth. Aw, it's Kenneth's recipe. Oh, that's nice. Wow, very nice. Too bad that they didn't open this transition with a review like Tactics Ogre does. Yeah, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Our terms. So this is what's playing now, and then... yeah. They call it Hide Hideaway, but like, that's Sid's theme. Come on. Acquired from the Patron's Whisper. Interesting. Now we'll use the new theme now. It makes sense that it's titled Our Terms as well.
Does that one have blood on it?
Hey, there she is. Karen's still around. Awesome.
What can I do for you?
Ask about the hideaway.
Well, you won't hear me complaining.
She's smoking Sid's cigars now, too. Got my own stores, my own little counter, and thanks to you lot for fighting the good fight, plenty of demand for me wares.
The only drawback...
Constant bloody racket. Not for Doris and Otto barking their orders, it's Blackthorn and Bardolph banging away day and night. Okay, Bardolph and Blackthorn are still around, cool.
Still?
If a pain in the ear hole's the price I have to pay to be Sid the Outlaw's partner in crime, I'd say I've got myself a bargain. Hell yeah. Past 5 years. It's really been 5 years since we left the old place. How time flies.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
While waiting to treat Sid to a hero's welcome when Kupka's lot turned up. Not that we knew it was them, they just poured in like a plague of rats, cutting down anyone and anything that stood in their way. Blood and bodies everywhere there was, and a voice crying out for Sid to save us in the midst of it all. I'll never forget those cries, try as I might.
You're our leader now, Clive.
Promise me you won't let anything like that happen again. Promise me that come what may, Sid will save us. Need a cooking channel just for fun? Like a real-life chocobo from the recipe? I have honestly tossed around the idea of a cooking channel. I just don't know that I have the time. I was also thinking about doing, I've talked about this a few times, doing a switch-up on Patreon where instead of having my scripted videos go up a day early on Patreon, switching it to exclusive Patreon cooking videos. I figured that could be pretty fun. I would just need to, like, get a better camera. I don't know that my GoPro would take very good footage for it, but I mean, it might. It might. And I cook all the time, so I would just need to record the process and do that. I think it'd be fun. 16 has reached 3 million sales per Twitter. Yep, I saw that this morning. Insane. Absolutely insane.
Coin purse weighing you down.
Okay. Still nothing better in terms of armor. However, Channeler's Whispers. Maintaining an ethereal charge can prove as deadly to a bearer as unleashing the magic itself. These earrings are believed to assist in the channeling of ether by reducing the amount drawn from the body and augmenting it with ambient ether from the environment. Automatically charges magic spells and maintains the charge until cast. Accessory effect will not trigger unless the ability charged magic is learned. Interesting. That's pretty good. Because you can focus on doing your other combos and then just cast a big charge spell whenever you want. Huh. Interesting. Crimson Tassels. Crimson is the color of the blood that feeds my rage. Traditional battle invocation. Increases limit break generation amount by 3% when dealing damage. I don't know that that's really worth an accessory slot, though. Like, you generate limits so fast as it is. Like, so fast. So I don't know about that. And then Cobalt Tassels. Cobalt's the color of the blade that feeds my pain. Increases limit break generation amount by 6% when taking damage. Again, don't really know how useful that is. I don't know how useful that is. This, though, the Channeler's Whispers sounds really good. Kind of has the same issue Final Fantasy VII Remake does when the plate falls. Nearly all the characters you know are alive. Kind of lessens the impact of the whole tragedy. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, because, like, at least with the plate falling, like, they're going around and evacuating people already as it is. Like, they get a bunch of people out, so it makes sense. And not everyone is alive thus far that we've seen. I mean, obviously, you know, I have to see who else we wind up running into, but I think it's at least reasonable that some people would get out. That's the accessory. Got it. That'd be super fun. I think it would be. I think it would be. And Jane would be able to get involved, too, because, like, you know, Jane and I cook together in the kitchen all the time. And we have a bunch of really good recipes that I've always talked about. I'd like to share that with people, so I should really start doing that. And then if I did it on Patreon as well, rather than having to, like, start a new channel for it, which I could do, maybe, like, after they've been up on Patreon for a while, put them up on this new channel and just let it grow, do its thing. That could be fun. But splitting my attention between 2 channels feels like way too much right now. That's the accessory, yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna get this. I think we're gonna get this and try it out.
It'd better
Hey,
all be
Funky
here.
Thor. Hey, Final Titanium Fantasy. Don't know, couldn't think of a clever / funny name. It works for me, man. Works for me. Good to see you. Always happy to have you with us. Lovely Dark and Deep Orchestrion roll. Into the Mire Orchestrion roll. Elixirs for 10k. Alright. Affluent nobles obsessed with finding the secret to eternal life have created an unprecedented demand for this quality herbal concoction, heretofore rarely used outside of battle. As such, its asking price has bloated to so great an extent that few soldiers can actually afford it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to worry about picking that up right now, but yeah. I'd be down to watch cooking vids from you guys. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Absolutely. You can just make them unlisted on this channel. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. So all of my videos that go up a day early on Patreon for people are unlisted on the channel. So that it's only the patrons that have early access to it. And then after like a day-ish has gone by, then I'll post it publicly. So that's exactly what I would do. And then, again, after they've been out for like a while for patrons and everything, then maybe I'd upload them to a different channel and do something like that. I guess I'd have to delete it on this channel. But I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. How are things going? Well. Very well. Big time skip happened. Big story beat, says Canadia's saying, yeah. Near the end of Mario RPG, got through the 6 doors of Bowser's Castle. Nice! So you're playing the OG? Before playing, I guess, the remake? Have you played it before? I don't remember. I thought I remembered you saying that you played it before, Funky Thor. So just playing again for fun? Which I totally understand.
Oh my god. I don't know.
Okay. So, what do I want to equip here? I think we're going to do a big respec here. Start using Flames of Rebirth for a while with this. We'll put Channeler's Whispers on. We'll do all that. Yeah, we'll do a big respec here. Because then we can potentially pick up some more Rama stuff as well. Could make a separate channel for the cooking videos. That's what I'm thinking, Funky Thor. But then, like, rather than regularly uploading it or updating it, what I'd probably do is put the videos on Patreon for, like, patrons of this channel for, like, however long, months ahead of time. And then after, I don't know, 3 months, 6 months of a video being up, upload it to a separate channel and just let that kind of grow on its own. That's probably a pretty good idea. Although I am super rusty. Gotcha. Yeah, it's been ages since I played Super Mario RPG, but I'd love to play it again. I guess I'll just wait for the remake now, though. I don't know. Gino's busted. Oh, of course. Classic. All right, yeah, let's reset. We probably don't need to reset everything. There's stuff here that we're going to hold on to. Lunge, down thrust, burning blade, etc., etc. Let's take off Will of the Wikes. We're going to keep our limit break bars as well. There's really no reason not to do that. We'll take Heat Wave off for now. Gouge. Okay. So that leaves us with 2,600 to work with. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. Let's get Flames of Rebirth. Definitely pick that up. We'll be using that. What does this do if it's upgraded? Discharge will trigger all nearby lightning discharge regardless of whether it's affixed to another enemy or not. Discharge damage is relative to the damage dealt to trigger the lightning. Therefore, melee attacks are recommended over ranged shots. Okay, cool. Mastery increases number of lock-ons. Okay. Okay. I could upgrade that. I kind of want to try Lightning Rod, though. Oh, yeah, wait, what's his ultimate? Judgment Bolt. Summoned from the heavens, a mighty 11 bolt that deals massive damage to a single target. Okay, so Rama is the boss burner. That's what Rama does. This is single target boss burner damage for sure. Absolutely. Upgrade to your dodge window. That's also true, yeah. While we have the resources, let's do that. Let's do that. And we'll pick up Lightning Rod to experiment with that. And I mean, that's pretty much it at the moment, honestly.
Perhaps.
Let's actually equip our new stuff, Tom. Come on. So we will grab... Man, it's going to be weird not having Heat Wave. Let's use Rising Flames again for a while, and we'll throw Flames of Rebirth on. We've only got this stuff with Garuda, and then... I don't know how I feel about Pile Drive. I mean, it's really, like, it's a good melee ability, for sure. But... let's throw Lightning Rod on and play with that. We have to get our new sword, too. Alright, now... I'm not worried about gouge damage. Definitely putting on Breath of Fire for sure. We're not using Heat Wave, so we can throw Chandler's Whispers on over that. And we could just leave the Burning Blade damage on. Wicked Wheel, Gambit, Gouge, Aerial combos. Or we could put Rising Flames on. Maybe we should do that. Really give it the time to shine that it hasn't had in a long time. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
I'm not much bothered either way.
You can lock abilities so when you respec it keeps them upgraded. Okay, I will keep that in mind for sure if we're doing a bigger respec down the line. Goots!
Clive, you're back. You didn't happen to run out of potions while you're away, did you? We've a fine selection of tonics and tinctures. Oh, perhaps you'd be interested in some new gear.
Aw, he's learning though. Good old Goots, man. I'm glad he's learning. We got Blackthorn here, and we got a whole outside area too on this side. Nice.
This plank will have to be replaced.
Blaz the Carpenter, Jack and Amateur Twitcher.
Squeaks wants to meet you. I can't keep him, can I? Can't I?
See, we have a content creator in our midst. Understood. All right, let's see what this new weapon is going to be.
Back, are ya?
Hope Luigi gets to show up and that isn't the ending, or add Rosalina, make fans crap their pants, confirm the theories. What is the theories with Rosalina? I know she's, like, from the stars, so something to do with the Star Road, I would guess. Power Drive seems like it'd be good on Phoenix. Yeah, because you could dash in and then... Yeah, I could see that. We'll ask about other stuff in a second here.
What's that for you, dear?
From heaven on high, far did his bolt fall, Wait. From heaven on high, far did his bolt fall for to deliver justice. Ikonomaki Book of Levin. 420. Hell yeah.
Should last you a good
nice.
while.
Very nice. Can't reinforce anything else. Oh my god, look at that thing. Give me the sun. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's slick. Let's go. Alright, we're going to catch up with all the NPCs in here, and then before we go and talk to Otto, I'm going to take a quick break and grab lunch. Ask about the hideaway.
Things here ain't too bad.
Got a decent hammer, a decent anvil. Apprentice knows this hammer from his cock. Oh, and the furnace is alright and all, thanks to old Sid's bellows. Gods only know how I'd keep the coals hot enough out here on the mere without them. Those bloody crystals, that's for sure.
Nah.
Reckon you won't find a forge like this one anywhere else in the Twins, and I count myself lucky to work it. Thanks for keeping me on. Need anything, you give us a shout. Look at that! Less of a surly bastard now.
You've forgotten already, because I haven't.
Right pain in the arse getting this place into shape, especially with the mess we were in. Not that it was anything new for those of us who put the old hideaway together.
Still.
Don't mean I intend on doing it again. Fair enough.
Seeing ya.
Blackthorn's one of my favorite NPCs, of course. Athanasi, Apprentice Smith.
If you told me you could fire a forge without a crystal or a bearer before I came here, I'd have taken you for a man. But no, here it is.
The secret's in the bellows, you know.
They're Master Sid's own
Ah.
design. The other Master Sid.
Okay, didn't realize Sid himself designed them. Very interesting.
Have you been to the toll? I hear a new ship.
Oh my god, did they literally name Charon's shop the Toll? Did I just... Oh my god, they did. Oh, interesting. And look at all this stuff. The map room, the mess, the counter, the infirmary, the bunks, the atrium, the haven, Clive's chambers. Wow. Very cool. And then Otto's solar is over there. Look at this, man. Wow. Very cool. The Wall of Memories. Oh, we get trophies! Man, we really have just started the game, haven't we? Holy crap. People think the star that possessed Geno is a star spirit from Paper Mario or just a star from Rosalina. Geno mentions that he serves a higher authority, and most people think that's Rosalina. Okay, that would make sense. Because I have always wondered, like, where it was that Geno came from, who the higher authority was, all that type of stuff. Sid had a lot of knowledge due to him being Rama. It makes sense, yeah, for sure. Star Hill is also in Paper Mario named Shooting Star Summit, but in the Japanese version called Star Hill, so it's the same. Ah. Okay. No prison this time. We have a lake, I guess. Yeah, we just throw people overboard. Make them walk the plank. The Oath. Created the day Clive pledged his allegiance to Cid, this crystal shard transfixed with twin daggers is a powerful reminder of a promise made, a friendship forged, and a legacy inherited. Look at all of these memories we're going to get. Wow. God, this game is so good. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I am just continuously blown away, man. Oh, hello. Goblin coin, black blood, and 6 pinches of ash. Cool. Yeah, I have to sell all these, like, various gill items we've been collecting. Start buying some orchestrion rolls or something. Drop someone on one of the other fallen structures and leave them there. Think, yeah, I don't think about what they've done.
This plank will have to be replaced.
I'm looking for Tarya and Gaz. I'm hoping they're around.
Is a blessing in itself.
We're getting flowers now. Very nice. Look at all this. It's like proper irrigation and farming and stuff. Hell yeah. Very nice. Who do we have here? Nigel, head botanist.
Much was lost when the first hideaway fell. Colleagues and friends. Years of hard work. But we did not let that loss defeat us. And our work will not be in vain. No. The spirits of our fallen comrades live on in every leaf and limb you see here.
Very nice. Very nice. The foundations of Valisthian botany. Marble tendrils. After excising from the trunk, dry for 3 to 5 turns of the sun until brittle to the touch. Grind in mortar and add to warm coral milk to remedy gout, melancholy, and moon sickness. Caution recommended when harvesting, as the host may grow disquieted. No, you don't say. Experimental record, Bohemil, head botanist. We know him. A record of someone else who was lost. Mixed equal parts first-rate vineyard hummus from Galton's bales with Deadland soil. Of the 6 cuttings planted therein, 2 survived to flower, only to wither and die within a sennight. Or sennight? Similar to a fortnight, I guess? Even amalgamated with the finest Imperial loam, the blighted earth is still affecting a nutritional deficiency. It might be remedied with some further source of nourishment, saltpeter or potash or the dung of a racing chocobo. This shall be the subject of my next round of experiments. Well, it's good to see that his work is being carried on. Got a water purifier over here, too? Yes, plants grow when given water. Who would have thought?
This tun here pulls the black from the lake water and renders
Yeah, there you go.
You'll have to ask Mid if you want to know how it works, though.
Interesting. This is so cool to see, man. Like, of all the Final Fantasy games I've played, this one is one of the best at making me compelled to speak to every single NPC and learn about the world. Which is not to say that others haven't done that as well. They, of course, have, but like, I want to know everything about this world and all of these characters. I lied earlier when I said it was here for Tom polishing emblem rings. I'm here to Tom go on about how great Engage's story is compared to how bad 16's story is. Oh boy. Now you're starting to push it here, Buster. We have a school.
Charlie says I can't go and play until I finish my sums.
Well then hurry up and finish them! We need 3 for curling geese!
Ah, Cid. We were just about to start our next lesson. You're welcome to join us, but be warned. I tolerate absolutely no tomfoolery.
Okay, Shirley. Jeez. Town builds over time, I'm guessing. I would assume, yeah. This is our first time seeing it, so we'll have to see how it expands, but it certainly feels like that's what's going to be happening. Hear that? No you foolery. Of course, of course. I would never think to engage in such things. Okay, can't go that way. So that's where we need to go down to talk to Otto.
Escape from the slave markets.
I had some help, but it was mostly luck. The others...
Compendium of Rosarian Verse. The rills run red with brave men's blood, and to the talons flow in flood, then out to sea. But those same souls whose souls are touched by flames and phoenix claws are clutched, and ne'er shall die. So dry thine eyes, thy groom is gone, but in thy babe his light lives on, and so shall he. Ooh, very nice. Very, very nice. Hopeless romantic?
No one works longer or harder than our old.
Uh-huh.
You can scour the whole of Storm and Ash, and you won't find a better man.
Fair enough. Gonna head out now. Unfortunately, got a lot of work to do. See you. See you later, Funky Thor. Thank you for stopping by. It was good talking with you. Hope your work goes well. No tomfoolery allowed, only Jane foolery. Ah, true. Jane is a master of foolery, so it makes sense. Look at all this. Cassandra Worrywart.
Lawsman says I can borrow as many books as I can carry. This was all I could get.
Well, I mean...
That's it. What's the special
True to the
occasion?
word.
You're welcome to join us for a spell, if you think Jill will.
Okay, Ofka. Relax. Also, definitely more implications that Jill and Clive are together, or at least that people think Jill and Clive should be together. One or the other. Find a better man? Yeah, I'm standing right behind you. That was my exact first thought as well, yeah. Awesome. I love that half the characters call us Sid and half of them call us Clive. Rodrigue. Psyker. Or Physiker.
Lady Tyre is performing a delicate
okay.
operation and must not be disturbed. I'll let her know you called.
Okay, so Taria is still around. Good. And we might see... No, I don't see Gav down there. There's the Moogle. Okay. There's a funny NPC up there. Wait, what? Red-headed white mage still alive? Yep, that's Taria. We'll see what's up here, and then I'll go and take my break quick. I see... Oh, is this guy? No?
Go on. Eat up. You won't grow fat pecking at hay.
Oh!
What's the matter, Sid? You look as pale as the day your predecessor slung you in the cell next to mine. Not about to have another fit, are you? Of course you aren't. You're a changed man now. We both are.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter, Sid?
Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Is that our field chocobo, or lawn chocobo, rather? It seems that way. And yes, yeah, Taria is essentially a white mage. I don't know if she can actually cast healing magics, but I mean, she's got the red hair, she's got the white dress, like, it's, yeah. Okay, guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, but I desperately need to eat, use the bathroom, and then we'll continue on for another good few hours. So don't go anywhere. I hope you are enjoying, because I certainly am, and we'll be right back. Alright, chat. Sorry for the delay. It took the air fryer a little while to heat up my food. In fact, I'm hoping it's actually fully heated up. I didn't think to cut it and see if it was. But I return with leftover homemade steak fries, brats, sauerkraut, and mustard, as well as an authentic German beer to polish it off. Might not actually be hot enough. LOL! Yeah, I don't really feel like eating cold sausage. God damn it. 1 second. I'll leave the mic unmuted. Actually, no, I won't because there's AC running. Okay, now I'm actually back for realsies. Much better. Much better. Alright. A man's meal for a man's game. Let's go talk to Otto while I eat. Otto! Where's Gav?
Have you finished sorting those
Ah,
reports
there's
yet?
Goat.
Finished? I ain't started. I'm busy enough with my own work.
All operations are suspended until further notice.
Yes, Captain. I'll let the others know.
Doris is still around, alright. Still no Gav. This is causing me some mild distress.
War is brewing.
Vivian. Interesting. A history of Valestian jurisprudence, the Continental Accord. Signing of the Continental Accord marks the beginning of the modern era of Valisthea. Where the realm had once been riven by hatred and mistrust, the Accord built bridges affecting many of the areas of realm-wide cooperation that persist to this day. The shared currency, shared calendar, and common system of bearer ownership, chief among its epoch-making achievements. Alas, in the years since the Accord signing, many of these old rifts have reopened. It is for us to follow in the steps of our forebears and wholeheartedly endeavor to usher in a new age of peace and unity. Fair enough. Stolas. God, there's even more to explore down here? Holy crap, I didn't realize. How are you guys doing? Y'all enjoying your days, enjoying hanging out and watching some FF16, having a good time? Ah, we could have gone out this way. Okay. Oh, this is where we came in. We could have just gone up the stairs, I see. Yeah, I'm absolutely loving it. 100%. Excited to eat my food, excited to play more of this. Very nice. Alright, Otto, what's up?
Ah, there you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sent his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be
Alright,
in the
Gav's
map
still
room.
alive. Good to know, good to know.
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Wondering what this new board is behind me, aren't you? All in good time. Bounty board, I'm guessing? I see monsters on there. I bet it's the bounty board. And yeah, who is Vivian, then? Good, tired, didn't get much sleep. Fair. That was me, not last night, but the night before. Game good? Hell yeah, it is.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll have you know that only 4 attempts have been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well, then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here?
Here's your summary, guys.
Sunbreck's dominion over
Here it
northeastern
is. We
Storm
found it.
has endured.
Fucking awesome.
Recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason, she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures. But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly, there is no better place to stage an army. From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dhalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was, adequate.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So this is the other character. We knew that tomes existed. This is the character that will presumably tell you about the connections between characters.
Here for another of my lectures.
Empire must be in pretty dire straits. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I guess, like... I guess not. Because, like, yeah, they lost Drake's head. But if they took over the Crystalline Dominion, they just now have another nation with a different crystal, so... And it seems like they knew that they needed to leave because Drake's head was going haywire anyway, so... Maybe not as much as we would think.
Allow me to educate you.
Oh boy. By speaking with Vivian in the Hideaway's map room, Clive could view the state of the realm and learn more about the current goings-on in Valisthea, revisit any of the Ninetales' past lessons, or take a deeper look at the relationships of those individuals in Clive's orbit. More people and only one crystal? Yeah, but it's the biggest crystal, so presumably it has more power. And yeah, I saw your joke as well, Canadian. She's named Ninetales because she evolves from Vulpix. I had the exact same thought. Holy crap. The grand cast, a comprehensive grid of important persons and their respective relationships. Jesus Christmas. Here you can view a detailed visualization of character relationships in Final Fantasy XVI that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use L1 and R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones in Clive's adventure. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh my... Oh my god! Ah! Like, bro, we could spend a whole stream just catching up on all of this. Oh my god. Like, I knew this was in the game because I saw them talking about it in the pre-release stuff, but like, oh my god. Name of the kingdom that starts with a D, Dalmekia. Wow. Wow. Okay. So it still pulls up the normal lore tabs. That makes it less terrifying. It basically just, his stuff got a little bit more weathered. He got more of a beard. Hair grew out. Eyes got a little harder. Scar. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to be looking through all of that, as well as the lore tabs in general.
One must understand one's place in the
Situation map. Here you can view a detailed overview of current and past events relevant to Clive's story that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use L1 and R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones. Right. This is awesome, because like it'll show you too where things went and everything. That's... Oh, that's so good. That's so useful, dude. Okay. We'll definitely be looking through this to see what other stuff we need to catch up on. And we'll go through lore tabs as well, but like, I can't while I'm eating, so we'll do that in a minute. A little background story and details is really what makes this game a Final Fantasy game. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty close to Dalmask from Ivalice, if you ask me. Yeah. Both desert nations. I can see it. I can see it.
Oh, Tome said the hideaway is built inside an airship. Said it was called the Invincible.
The Invincible, you say? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Mithril, a mineral most mighty. Mithril is a material of both passing hardness and luster, and it is these two qualities for which it is valued by the weapon and armor smiths of the realm. However, there is a third quality of mithril that sets it apart from steel or shell, its durance. While even the finest steel may be melted by dragon's fire, become brittle in frigid climes, or turn to rust if not regularly and rightly oiled, mithril is, once made, eternally unchanging. In this volume, I will explain how one might go about making, shaping, and employing mithril in one's work. Are we positive this isn't in between? Maybe the Dark Summons aren't products of manufactured nethicite? I mean, as of right now, I don't think so. That said, anything's possible. Simon's Treasury of Knowledge, Volume ye 11th. Nah, it's the Treasure of Beasts. The seas which gird about the land of Valisthea on all sides doth churn most frothily with diverse and deadly creatures. Perhaps fiercely? I don't know. Among these are beasts more prodigious in size than entire islands, yet customarily as placid as the very doldrums. Yet lo, when they do awaken, towering waves are driven forth, like in proportion to great mountains. The peoples of the outer seas in which these creatures dwell doth live in great terror of the writhing isles, as certain chroniclers make record of their being known. Sounds kind of Leviathan-y, if you ask me.
Norseman Harpocrates. is a name I have not heard for a long time. So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
Already? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same. But alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head. But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize. I'll send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it is not more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
Not too tired to go filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them, however well they hide it. Titan took much from us that night, from some more than others, and the wounds that remain, they are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day. Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
All right, chat. I have finished eating. I still have my beer and some water, but, you know, I can drink and play at the same time. That's easy. I do like how Tomes is like, oh, well, thank you so much for indulging my curiosity. It's like, Tomes, I hope you realize that, like, I'm not asking you to do this for your own enjoyment. I'm glad you enjoy it. However, knowing what that thing was is absolutely going to be pivotal to our survival going forward. So please, I will get you whatever books you need. Find the answers, because we need to know what that thing is before we wind up fighting it again. Oh wait, door tabs. No. The Invincible reference to Final Fantasy III on the NES, also 9 apparently. Yep. I played the 3DS remake of 3, but I do remember the Invincible from that.
My knowledge is yours.
Okay.
Look around you.
While it is a far cry from the Imperial Library in Oriflamme, in 5 short years, we've amassed more volumes than most men or women might hope to see in their lifetime. No longer are the tales they contain hidden away from all but the privileged. We have liberated them, that they may fill the minds of all who hunger for knowledge.
Still,
there's much more out there, and as long as I draw breath, I shall continue to gather what I can.
Why?
One day, a chronicle of your own adventures might even grace these shelves. Or, failing that, the floor.
It has been difficult, certainly.
When Titan visited his wrath upon us on that dreadful night, we lost much. He robbed us not only of our home and our loved ones, but of that which Cid fought fiercest to preserve, our hope. Hope that we might never have found again had you not taken his name and become our light in the darkness.
Had you not led us here.
To Benamir and the Invincible, where, among the ghosts of the fallen, our journey can continue. Here, in the belly of a Leviathan, untouched by the passing of 1,000 years, does our hope burn brighter than ever. And here may it burn for 1,000 more. Yeah, let us hope. That DS game was awesome. Yes, it was. All the class changing. Oh, the job system was so good in that.
I still remember.
The day I first met Tet and Crow, chasing their father about the hideaway one moment, clinging to their mother's kirtle the next. The twins' love for their parents was something to behold, so fierce and pure. When they passed, I feared the void they left in the child's lives could never be filled. Neither spoke nor smiled for years, hiding themselves away here in the shelves to bury their sorrows in the leaves of these tomes.
And thank goodness they did.
For I believe the stories proved a welcome distraction, as over time their pain faded, and now they laugh and frolic as they once did, if not with more vigor. They remind us that no matter how deep our wounds, we all have the capacity to heal. And that happiness lost may be found again.
If you need a book to help you sleep, might I recommend On the Mating Rituals of Mortals?
I don't want to go to sleep to the idea of mating mortals, thank you.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have a few new notes that might interest you. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
That didn't progress nearly as much as I expected it to. Wow. Okay. Sid the Outlaw, leader of the faction believed responsible for the shattering of Drake's head in 873. With this single act of infamy, Sid's name quickly spread to the four corners of Valisthea and beyond. The Hideaway. Established under the leadership of Clive Rossfield, who took on the title of Sid after his former leader's passing and Titan's destruction of the old Hideaway, here a community of like-minded individuals from across the realm has gathered to build a place where people can live and die on their own terms. Like its predecessor, it is built within fallen ruins deep within the deadlands of Central Storm. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of a lake, Benamir, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. Exactly as you guys in chat called out, so there you go. Vivian Ninetails, a scholar and strategist who makes her home in the Hideaway, analyzing every shred of information that comes in from the wider world in order to divine the dispositions of the realm's armies and those who lead them. She offers her insight to Clive that he might better understand the lay of the land. The moniker Ninetails, of which she herself is fond, was gifted her by her fellow scholars in recognition of her ability to speak at length on almost any subject. Now, don't mind me really quick, chat, because it's looking a mite misty out there in the real world. And I want to check, because I saw a discussion of smoke coming in from Canada once again. So I want to see... Yep, air quality alert. Yep. My nose has been getting tickly over the course of the day, and it just got worse as the AC came on. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Had a feeling. Unhealthy for sensitive groups. Alright. Have to keep that in mind. Oh shit, hopefully not. Damn, hope you're okay. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. It doesn't look nearly as bad as it did last time. We'll see if it gets worse, but that might be a knock against Jane and I going out to the gym today. The Fall of the Hideaway. An assault by Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and his private guard on the first hideaway of Sid the Outlaw in the year 873. The safe haven established amongst forgotten ruins long consumed by the Blight was entirely destroyed, and many of Sid's collaborators and the bearers they had freed from servitude were slain. Unfortunately. Dominant of Shiva, trusted confidant of Clive, leader of the new hideaway, together they continue Sid's mission to emancipate bearers, etc., etc. Torgal. Is Torgal getting more gold? No. No, it's the same amount of gold, I think. Okay. You can see the gold patches in his fur. I wasn't sure. Fiercely protective of him and his allies, loath as he is to lose his best friend again, and never strays far from Clive's side, putting the hunting skills Sid taught him to use in fending off foes and picking up trails. Hugo Kupka. Little love for his country, taking advantage of position, learning that Sid the Outlaw slew the love of his life. He tasked his personal guard with capturing and torturing bearers in order to draw out his nemesis and take revenge. Right. Karen. One of Sid's most trusted allies. After Sid's hideaway was laid waste to by Hugo Kupka and his minions, she and her hardworking yet long-suffering apprentice Goots followed Clive to the new hideaway in Benamir, where they serve him in the same capacity they served his predecessor. Very nice. Goots, of course. Keen interest in smithing, spends what little spare time he is granted heating and hammering metal just as Blackthorn showed him. Ah, okay. So he is the apprentice smith. Fair enough. Blackthorn, of course. He's usually a sullen and secretive sort. His knowledge he is happy to share with Goots, who has long been eager to learn the art of smithing. Very cute. Harpocrates, taking the orphaned twins Tet and Crow as his apprentices, though they've yet to prove the most attentive audience. Obolus, an old friend of Otto's from his merchant seaman days, now serving as ferryman between the shores of Benamir and Clive's hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and tight-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join their cause after Sid's death, that he and his trusty skiff might help them build and operate their new hideaway in the lake. An assault by Hugo Kupka, who destroyed the hideaway and broke the lore of how the Deadlands work. Yeah, I'm curious to see if we're going to read anything about that in here, if there's like any updates about it. Lost his life on the night of Hugo Kupka's attack. This is Kenneth. Well loved both for his ever-genial nature and the toothsome fare he concocted from the limited ingredients available in their Deadland home. Indeed, many of Kenneth's dishes remain on the menu in Clive's new hideaway. Very nice. Tet and Crow. Their parents were both bearers. Tet was spared that burden. Alas, he was not spared the tragedy of losing both his mother and father when Sid's hideaway was laid low. Spends most of her time reading books and teasing tomes with her brother Tet. Born a bearer like her parents, but spared the prejudice and persecution that they were forced to suffer. Alas, she was not spared the tragedy. So, Crow is a bearer and Tet isn't. Interesting. Yeah, where is the attendant to Margrace at? Like, Joshua showed up at Drake's Head. Where was she? Medicine girl. Orphan girl who pays for her bread by making and selling medicines. Okay. Didn't think she needed a lore entry. Mysterious Watcher, scion of a lesser noble family of Dhalmekia, tasked by Kupka to trace the whereabouts of Sid the Outlaw, the man he believes slew Benedicta Harmon. Investigations lead him to Eastpool, where he overhears Clive and Gav's conversation and follows them back to Sid's hideaway. And then Ultima. An otherworldly being that Clive encountered in the inner sanctum of Drake's Head. He addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousnesses. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in a cage of flame that he sealed away in his own heart. And Clive was able to resist the will, or to... Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature, specifically because Sid beheaded it. Let's not leave out that most important detail. Sid's hideaway. Sid and his adopted family freed bears from across the twins made their home until the fledgling utopia was brought crashing down by Kupka. For a single night, the hideaway was destroyed, fewer than half managing to escape the slaughter. Benamir, a lake in the Blighted Lands on the southern edge of the former Grand Duchy of Rosaria, named for the dragon that some tales say created the basin when it fell from the sky. Huh. Fallen airships dot its expansive waters like forgotten cenotaphs, leading some to liken it to a graveyard. Its remote location, far from any trade route and deep inside the Deadlands, made it an obvious choice for Clive when faced with rebuilding Sid's legacy. Sid beheaded it, it got better. Well, yeah, but you know. Drake's Head. In the year 873, it fell at the hand of Sid the Outlaw. Holy Empire of Sanbreque. Sanbreque's legions duly stormed the historically neutral territory and installed the Imperial capital at Twinside. This brazen act of conquest sent shockwaves across Valisthea and heightened the already considerable tensions between the Empire and the Dhalmekian Republic. Oriflame is the former capital. The decision was made to move the throne and her armies south to the Crystalline Dominion, regardless of whether or not the Dominion's citizens approved. Oriflame has since fallen gradually into decline, having lost the Mother's blessing and all the benefits it brought. Well, I'm glad I got a picture of it before it dissolved. Let's see here. Investigations after the fact concluded that the infiltrators took advantage of the disturbance created or caused by the Ether Flood to gain entry to the Empire's holy sanctum. In the aftermath of the incident, Sid was declared a wanted man, and the faction he led a criminal enterprise to be hounded across Valisthea. Unsurprisingly. Northreach. With the fall of Drake's Head, the Aether was soon leashed from the lands around it, leaving the fields fallow and the once thriving environs barren and lifeless. Dhalmekian Republic. Kupka, obsessed with finding Sid and exacting his revenge for the murder of Benedicta Harmon, co-opted the soldiers of the realm and had them commit a series of atrocities in an attempt to flush Sid out of hiding. Kingdom of Waloed. Somewhat surprisingly, the Samberqua Empire's incursion into the Crystalline Dominion prompted no immediate response from the king, who appears to be biding time and considering his next move. Interesting. I was wondering what the situation was going to be with that, seeing as how they were actively at war. A once independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash, its capital Twinside is built on the tiny islands of Isle of Ark, from which his mother Crystal Drake's tale rises, etc., etc. Samberek declared Twinside the new capital. The move, carried out by Prince Dion and his Knights Dragoon, proceeded mostly unopposed, largely due to the Dominion's lack of a dominant of its own with which to intimidate the interlopers. The non-aggression treaty. Yeah, well, we see how that lasted. Mysteries of the Realm, the Inner Sanctum. Believed to have been created before the time of the Fallen, they retain a portentous air even now, long after mankind has forgotten their significance. Interesting. That is extremely interesting, actually. Okay. Huh. So then who came before the Fallen? That's what I want to know. Don't mind me, I'm just adjusting a little bit here so I can sit more comfortably. Ethereal tolerance. Some animals, including chocobos, have a natural resistance to the effects of ether, but one of the many reasons why the birds are so beloved across the Twins. Ah, okay. Well, so that gives us a slightly more mundane reason why Torgal might be fine, beyond, like, being a god wolf or something. Some animals do just have a natural resistance. Cool. Aether floods, pools of concentrated ether that form on the land's surface, thought to be caused by an imbalance in its diffusion beneath. Though ether is usually invisible, at flood-level concentrations it takes on a blue glow. Those with a natural ethereal tolerance can survive exposure to a flood, at least for a short time, but most living things will eventually succumb to its effects, losing their minds and turning akashic. Priming. The act of a dominant transforming their living flesh into that of their icon. Priming does not require a continual draw on the ether. It is rather maintained by the constant channeling of the vast quantities of ether imbued within the dominant's own body. This allows dominants to remain primed even when they enter the etherless Deadlands, but also results in the crystal's curse taking a heavy toll on them with every act of priming. Ah. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Interesting. Yeah, so it's not necessarily the same as using magic or using your iconic abilities. Got it. I wonder if they can't prime in the Deadlands, but can then move into it, like we saw. But they can only prime so many times. Okay. Cool. Well, that explains that. Yeah, there you go, says Canada. Exactly. Airships. Men and women of the present day are wont to repurpose these ruins for their own uses, both the village of Lostwing and Clive's hideaway, being built around the wreckage of a ship. Beasts. Not uncommon to encounter Akashic beasts in the vicinity of aether floods, sometimes tamed by humans for use in warfare. Vessel. A name that the being known as Ultima gives to Clive. It appears to be synonymous with mythos. Right. And again, that has to have something to do with the fact that Clive could just drain icon abilities and energy, you know? Kupka destroyed the hideaway at the cost of his liver. He killed the cook and the old botanist. Good job, man. Yeah. Yeah. Acts of impassioned fury, not often known for their strategic well-being. Mythos is the name by which Ultima addresses Clive. It appears to be his title for the vessel of limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marcus. But to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. Okay. Interesting. So the lore tabs are referring to Ultima as he, singular, rather than the pluralized we. So maybe it is a royal we, like Baka was saying. I really took it to mean that Ultima was some sort of conglomerate being, but maybe not. Cool. Fair enough. Wait, what? Oh god, what else did I miss? Oh, Cid, of course. During the mission, lost his life to beasts from beyond, passed the title Cid the Outlaw on to his protege Clive. And Otto, Chief Steward of Clive's hideaway. Otto continues to serve the same role he did under Cid, being the primary person in charge of all the monies and information coming and going out of the hideaway. Not Ultima is she, damn. It's alright. We still have Dami Mommy Ultima from Final Fantasy Tactics, so it's all good, right? Otherwise known as Leotard Ultima. The Mother Crystals were timeless, that is, until Cid and his disciples commenced their campaign to bring each one, starting with Drake's head, crashing down. And finally, the Bestiary. This is always one of the more interesting ones. Rama. Warden of Thunder, whose power most lately awakened within Sidolphus Telamon. Dominance of the icon most often emerge among descendants of the Motes of Thunder, a tribe who once dwelled in the lands of Central Ash, lands that the Kingdom of Ulod now lays claim to. Mayhap in part due to the tribe's comparatively advanced learning, Rama is associated with wisdom and judgment to this day. But it's important to note that Cid came from a foreign land. So why Rama manifested in him is a good question. Maybe just because he was a wise being. Typhon, seemingly drawn to the destruction of the heart of Drake's head, Ultima emerged from a Terran reality wearing the skin of Typhon, a withered and wizened colossus, and drew Clive into a space between worlds wherein the ethereal entity might test his worth as a vessel. Okay, so they're saying that this was Ultima, not like Ultima's creature. Interesting. Doesn't refer to Typhon as an icon, but has him listed with the icons. So, interesting. Panthers. Archetypical predators, known best for their brilliant spotted coats and a proclivity to lives of solitude. As is the case with most felines, the animals are severely strong-willed, and efforts by the Republican Army to harness their inborn speed and ferocity for use on the battlefield has been met with varying degrees of success. Cool. We are all read up.
Shall ever be open.
You know what might be good pre-recorded videos, lore compilation, and connections? Well, that's what we did with that first video in Completionist, and unfortunately it flopped really hard. Because I think that'd be really good. I think that it would resonate well with people, because there's so much to read, but... I mean, maybe we could try another one. Maybe once more people have had time to play the game and, like, want to hear more about the lore. In FF12, Ultima was also female? Ah, okay, there you go, there you go. Why Tactics is king, and because the amazing story and gameplay too, I guess. Yeah, you know. Would explain how Typhon had 4 arms. Also true. Also true, yeah. Because it was Ultima and Typhon. Cool. Very cool. You gotta read the lore cards, man. I might keep doing the lore videos just because it's fun, honestly. I do really enjoy them.
Not back a blink and you're already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did most of the work. Ah, before
Interesting.
I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not a stolus. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
So they're not burn marks because they burned it off. They're burn marks because they cauterized the skin where they sliced it off. God damn.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Also, on the one hand, Taria gained a really nice ponytail. On the other hand, she doesn't have the cute, messy bedhead anymore. And also, she's got, like, combat leathers instead of the white mage robes, sort of, now. Like, come on, man! It's like, that was one of the coolest things, that callback to being a white mage. Oh, that's such a shame. I don't like it. I am disappointed. Jill in my room, I see. Perhaps it is our room, I see.
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
Gotta read the lore cards, except when they spoil the story. Seriously, why? You know, good question. Uh-huh. Reports, letters, and other important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving, so make it a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the hideaway. Okay, cool. Hey, there he is, with his missing eye and all. The Republican army marches on the Empire at Twinside, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you're done... Wait. I'll see you're done to wear upon my return. I don't know what that means.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kupka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance, the one we've been waiting for.
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give.
Ooh.
In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know.
I like that vocalization in here now.
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste
Okay,
such a
so they
precious
do
gift.
remember that he was there. Interesting.
He did.
Okay, okay.
It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima.
Okay, I'm glad they remember. I was wondering if they would.
If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
Which is why we have tomes looking for information about him, of course. Half the stream's been exploring the new hideaway. Oh, yeah. Rightfully so, as well. Drink to it, baby.
To a world without mother crystals. To Sid.
Oh, I get emotional every time. Oh my god, this game, dude. Wow, this game. This is going to be in my top 10 favorite games of all time. Oh, hey! Look at Joshua looking fresh. Grown up even more. And his assistant. Very nice. Good to know he's still kicking around. And he's in the Northern Territories, interestingly.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the Blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
Okay, let's see something here. Hear me out. Specific lore, like go through the game, do all the summons in one vid, all the kingdoms, etc. I think the first one flopped because it was recorded pre-real game. But if you specify your lore, It'll help the search algorithm. Never looked up Dark Souls lore. I looked up Ornstein lore, Big Hat Logan lore, etc., etc. Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct on that. You're absolutely correct on that. And it is something I had tossed around the idea of doing. So, yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe that is the play. I'm certainly not opposed to trying it again. You know, we're in a low period in the channel's growth anyway, so now, if anything, is the time to experiment. So, yeah, maybe we'll do that. I know Jane would love to do more lore videos with me. That was a lot of fun, and I think people enjoyed having her on them from all the comments I saw. So, yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Absolutely. Okay, the Northern Territories, a bitterly cold corner of Storm's most northerly reaches. The loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's erstwhile mother crystal, Drake's Eye, were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Rosfield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both of the Blight's inexorable advance and Sanbrecht's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken the area's destabilization. I didn't realize there was anything left to destabilize. Joshua Rosfield, dominant of the Phoenix and former heir to the ducal throne. Joshua was thought to have died at the hands of the second Icon of Fire during the disaster at Phoenix Gate. However, he somehow survived, appearing before his brother once more some 13 years later in the inner sanctum of Drake's Head, and saving Clive from Ultima's advances by calling upon the power of the Phoenix to seal the being within himself. Yeah, which surely is not going to come around to bite him at all. Attendant to Joshua, companion and protector of Joshua Rosfield, dominant of the Phoenix. As loyal as she is dangerous, her blade is ever at the ready for any who might mean her master ill, and her tonics ever at hand to heal the sickly prince's hurts. Joshua addresses her by the name Yote, but it is unclear whether this is her true name or another pseudonym. Interesting. Also, I was wondering if Joshua was still sickly or if he outgrew that, but I guess it's her ministrations that keep him going. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm glad these two are a thing, man.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
Only time can tell on that one there. Only time can tell.
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
This is why we knock,
Not at all.
Otto.
We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the
Ah.
She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
Okay. Joshua, just send him a letter or something, please. I know, right?
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Ah, right. Can't go out that way. I wonder how many times I'm going to do that over the course of the game. Okay, we got our training there. It was nice with Jane involved. They have a ton of people who hate reading or have trouble reading, so breakdown categorized would be awesome. Sure, there are plenty of people who would just... Let's see what part 2 has to say.
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled, bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip round the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone who's ever set eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. And now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put. Naturally, old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing. If she's fallen into the hands of the Empire, we could be next.
Couple of curse breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should help speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
All right. Find the curse breakers. Also, did that say there was new side quests available? I missed that. Like, I looked away for just a second. Do we not? Oh, over here. I'm sorry. I know I'm not seeing things because I've had half of a beer. Does that say cock and ball? I need to check. I need to check. It says penis and testicles. Ah, of course. My drink must be hitting me harder than I thought. What the fuck? Oh, God. What the hell? All right, excellent. Excellent. I guess we don't have the guy who gives us the side quests yet. Interesting. Very interesting. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, Lamau. Oh, sure there are plenty of people who would just listen to someone read it, connect all the pieces relevant to it, and then some interpretations of what they mean. Yeah. We could definitely do that, for sure. What was the name of your OG KD? Kingdom? Rosaria?
Ah, my favorite pupil. One would think.
Fuck it, we have an M rating. Dick jokes ahoy. One would think my role was abundantly clear by now. I offer you and yours the guiding light of knowledge, that of matters military and political, both past and present, that it might illuminate your way ahead. For it is only by understanding what has come before that one might steer one's way toward a brighter future. Your role, meanwhile, is to ensure that I remain furnished with as much information on the state of the realm as your people can muster, in order that I might continue to appraise the dispositions of the great nations and those who rule them. And of course, to pay attention during my lectures. It would not do to appoint the story to Ninetales as your tutor, only to disregard her expert advice. Of course.
I admit.
When I took up my professor's bonnet and began teaching at the University of Canver, I did not think for a moment that I would one day count Cid the Outlaw among my pupils. Oh. Cid's daughter was learning at the University of Canver. I wonder what's become of her. Nor did I imagine that my fellow educators would have designs on my life, and we both know how that ended. How's it been a year already? Such is the peril of an overly inquisitive mind, I suppose. One is wont to uncover that which others would go to great lengths to ensure remained hidden. Were it not for you and our mutual friend having come to the rescue, my curiosity would likely have proved fatal. But instead, I was not only saved, but granted a new lease of life, as personal tutor to a band of outlaws, no less.
A far more reputable fellowship
Than anything in the academic world, I assure you. If you're gonna voice a line, okay? If you're going to voice a line, and that line is literally one sentence, just voice the whole freaking line! Why stop partway through? It's so annoying. Ask about the Crystalline Dominion.
my beloved homeland.
The crossroads of Alisthea, where one only has to stroll the streets to hear news from every far-flung corner of the realm. Its mother crystal yields more shards than any other, and its lands even now remain untouched by the Blight. It is a blessed country indeed.
Or at least, it was.
Until Sambrek elected to invade and establish a new holy capital upon Twinside's heretofore neutral shores. It pains me to see the land I loved so changed, and even more to know that I did not predict it. I knew that Emperor Sylvester had designs on the Dominion, but to abandon Oriflame, the seat of the Holy Empire since its inception, seemed too audacious a move even for him. Well...
Don't let me keep you.
Actually, hold on, let's see something here.
And how may I assist you today?
So...
Here's the latest information
I'm
I have.
assuming... Yeah, all of these lore tabs we've already seen. So... This chart really isn't nearly as complex as I was thinking it would be, or, like, time-intensive, really. Because, like... We've read all of this. We can really just kind of see the connections here, right? Like, we got Clive's Hideaway, we've got the Dalmekian Republic, we've got the Kingdom of Volode. Note how it does not list Clive and Jill as lovers, despite the fact that that is something that is on the board. Traveling companions, allies, alliance. Yeah, okay. This isn't too bad. It's, again, more of a useful tool, if nothing else, or more of a useful tool, if nothing else, for someone like myself who's potentially going to be doing lore videos. So that's
The
nice.
state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Rosarian, Rabanastre. Yeah. Yeah, that I can see that. It's a little bit more touch and go, I would say, but I can see it. Okay, so we're going to be going over to Martha's Rest, but first we have to check out Caulk and Balls.
I'm a daban when it comes to the old fisticuffs.
I never checked these charts. It's all stuff you should already know. Yeah, exactly. It's just good for keeping track of things if you need a reminder, which, again, like, for Jane and I, if we're doing lore videos, that'll be awesome for graphics and just for remembering stuff that happened when and everything like that. So, if nothing else, it's a gift for someone like myself. First, we check out Cock and Balls. Clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it. Listen here, you. Behave yourself.
Finish with welcome back, Sid.
Damn blighted bilge.
Is everything all right?
Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, that slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tet does our lemon tarts.
Tet and these tarts, man.
Suppose a coat of pitch might stave off the rock for a moon or so. Assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more. Doubt the old tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
Unless, of course... Now, what is that symbol? 10? What?
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without
We've got
it, we'd be
one
lost.
vote for all these people. That seems like a problem.
I'm glad someone round here sees it that way. To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere, which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot. Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
I do agree with that. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So what are we getting 10 of there, though? Interesting. Hey, Boatman, do you have to dress like death? You know, apparently he does. I mean, I certainly appreciate the dedication to the style. Oh. It'd be misty out here in 3 Reeds today. I want to go back to that door. I bet we can. Maybe we will be. But yeah, right here. I want to go here and see if there's any new reaction with that door that we found. We'll do that after we fight these.
Easier than felling a forest, I said. Trees don't have teeth.
True, but also. Oh, right, I forgot. I've got the auto charge thing on now. It's weird because there's pressure on the trigger to note that you've got your spell charge, which is a choice. I don't know that I like that though. It feels weird. I'll save you the time the door doesn't open still. Okay, well I appreciate the heads up. Thank you. Auto charge rules. It does. It's very good, but I definitely don't like that it like stiffens the trigger. It's not a huge fan.
I can't imagine Obelisk needing any more than this. Time to head home.
Oh really? I have magic on triangle. That's weird. I guess you could turn it off in PlayStation options without turning it off for everything in the game. Yeah, and I don't want that. I'll play with it for a little while more, but thus far I'm not a huge fan. We'll see. We'll see. And Baka is back. Hello, welcome back, Baka. Really puts me up here? That's annoying. Like I thought at first that there was something wrong with my trigger, and I was like, oh wait, no, it's priming the trigger, so to speak.
Finish with that log so we can call up and back, Sid.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
Picture wax.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse. I don't suppose the Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Argo? So your boat has a name? I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as my old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the Blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And thanks to you, he'll sail another day.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What is this resource? Oh, Badge of Might +1. Okay. Very cool. I don't know what this is. It's not ability points. It's not money. It's not XP. Reputation or something, maybe? Can I see that? Doesn't show up anywhere either. I like the tension on triggers when it's for a short thing, like opening a door, but as a constant thing. Yeah. Like, it's only when it's charged, and I'm assuming it's to let you know, like, hey, you have it charged, but, like, ugh. It'll be revealed in time to bother about it now. Okay, fair enough. Onward to Martha's Rest. Someday I'll sell all these guild items that I have, but today's not that day. I keep forgetting. Oh,
what
God.
happened here?
Come on. We need to find the others.
Mm-hmm. Don't mind me, just having some quick water. Navi says, just have to share. Just met my new baby niece, only 2 weeks old and is so cute. Very nice. Congratulations and welcome to uncledom there, Navi, I believe. I'm not sure if that's the right phrase, but I'm going to go with it until told otherwise.
I'm sorry, Sid. We were too late. The Imperials have already left.
Shithead Imperials. Every goddamn time. Yeah, exactly.
If they hurt Martha, they'll have the old rest to answer to.
I'm glad the Blood Axes are on board with my messaging here.
Let's get you to a physical, shall we?
Sid? What said you'd be coming?
I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials descended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey, sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards. Jill and I will go after them. You take care of the people here.
We will. But, before you go, one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about a color.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
You do the same.
The culling, eh? Good. Good. I'll pick up my new family member on Discord. As long as you are okay with that, that sounds cool to me. So the culling, eh? Yeah, that's not gonna be good.
Cole is right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Wow, who would ever order such a thing? Certainly not Empress Annabella. God damn it. Stone skin cuffs. Increases stone skin tonic duration by 30 seconds. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. I don't know that I ever want to use that, but it's curious for sure. Okay, okay. Paranoia seems to be growing. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I can't imagine at this point that we need the coral sword, so I'm gonna sell it. We're gonna hold on to Invictus for sure. Let's see here. Regular badge of might, badge of
Is
metal.
that everything?
Cleric's medallion, meh. Bloodhawk Jess don't need.
I wanted one of
Kestrel's
those.
beak we don't need. Griffin's
Is
head.
that everything?
We'll hold on to that. Heatwave stuff, ignition stuff, gouge. I don't really use Wicked Wheel. We can sell that.
I wanted one of those.
Brooks Gambit, same thing.
Is that everything?
Okay. Now then. Crafting, 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 crafting. Valuable can be traded for Gil.
A fair
Same thing
trade.
for the Black Blood.
Is that
Might actually be able to start
everything?
affording Orchestrion rolls.
A fair trade. That
Cool.
all, is it?
Oi, look sharp! Good to see you, Sid. The soldiers who did this are long gone, I'm afraid. We're doing what we can to treat the wounded.
What if you need the Coral Sword to upgrade for the best sword in the game? You know, that is always a concern, isn't it? Ever since Final Fantasy XII's bullshit, like, don't open these 5 random chests quest.
If those Orsons touch an arrow on Martha's head, oh, kill them all, boys.
Way ahead of you there, buddy. Way ahead of you there. Interesting that we can't go this way, huh? I like using that to open a fight. Oh yeah, that even like it stiffens the trigger even in the middle of like trying to do my magic combo. Not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan of that at all. We're changing that. I do not like it. Which is a real shame because we spent good money on that, but Badge of Might +1 it is. I remember Star Ocean doing that to you too. Did it really? Ugh, gross.
Look.
Oh.
Up ahead.
Well, there's Martha. Not in a good state.
Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds. Poor souls turned on the Imperials.
Oh no.
Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Oh no.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
Black Shields. Is this some sort of twisted
what
joke?
the fuck? The Black Shields? Are you
One
serious?
order of shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
It seems a step too far, even for the Empire.
Yeah, something. This is Annabella being insane. It's unfortunate. I imagine you're too used to combat and how to change your control scheme. Yeah, that would be weird. That would be really weird for me to do. So, is what it is. I mean, why not? Get a sword in Disc 1 of Star Ocean 2 you need for your best sword. Ah, yep, there you go. There's everyone's favorite church.
It's over.
Alright, I'm sure this is going to be terrible in here. Let's see. Yeah.
Are we too
Almost
late?
certainly, Jill.
There might still be someone
No.
inside.
There's not going to be anyone inside.
No.
Damn it.
I thought you lot were all spent.
Oh, buddy.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Let's say you really don't
Wait.
want to mess with us.
These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper.
Alright, buddy.
Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offense.
Oh.
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such
Okay,
is
these
the
guys have
law.
cool armor at least.
To dwell in darkness that we may purge
Yeah, they're
the
dark
night
knights.
and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
Buddy, your sword looks like shit.
How dare you speak those words?
Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is gross. Oh, this is super gross.
It's over.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I like the put an orb of lightning on the ground and then beat the shit out of it to deal damage to enemies. It's pretty good.
Is that all of them?
I think so.
Oh. I was like, are we having another moment here? But no. More of this green resource. Breath of Wind Gouge. Oh shit, reduces gouge cooldown time by 3 seconds? Okay. That's pretty good.
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
No, the abbot is definitely not alive. There's no way. Ain't no way.
Found her.
The abbot.
Yep. The petrified bears are like smashed on the ground too.
The bearers died protecting him, calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Clive.
Oh
He's
shit.
breathing.
Oh, I thought they meant the abbot. Still.
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The Cullings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Matt to beg Sid's aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
Sid! Where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive. He's gone.
Okay, how does this sound, guys? I just stood and moved my stuff around because I can move my mic.
We've laid the abbot to rest.
Let me know if this sounds
But the bears, they didn't need to die like
just
this.
for a change of pace.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could
Get
escape.
quiet, let me move it closer.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix Jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
Okay, how's that? That should be a bit better now. Sounds good? Cool. Reference Chronicles of Riddick. I did actually have that thought, too. Silly as it is. Yeah, I just felt like I needed to stand a little bit. Been sitting too much today. Now I just wish I could raise my screen higher than it is, but so it goes. An Ahriman, I see. Interesting. Not seen one of these here before. Whoa! Okay. Bounty? Alright. Notorious marks. Every now and then, Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, and more ferocious than most. While flight is always an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn him not only renown, but also rare materials that may be used to craft new gear or upgrade existing items. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Alright. Have to get one of them fancy standing desks. I need to get a proper desk, period. I've been using, like, essentially a plastic picnic table for the last 3 years since I moved in down here. Oh, God. It's very sad, but I mean, it's worked, but no, I need a proper actual office desk. Well, 25 Ahriman, alright.
Has spotted us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course it has. There's a floating eyeball.
Yep, accurate. Oh, shit. Let's just do a little bit of this. I don't like it casting Doom. Yeah, let's not with that, thanks.
Too slow. Nice try.
Whew. Spicy fella, this one. Yeah, we're definitely not letting ourselves get hit by that, thank you very much. Wagga? Yeah, let's not. Man, I really wish I had Heat Wave right now. Burn! Whew. Yeah, very feisty, this one. Oh, come on.
Too slow.
I am the thunder, eh?
Let's try.
Seriously, you're not done yet? Oh, shit. Oh, God.
You're finished.
Spicy guy. Spicy guy. Need a new desk. Had this one for almost 20 years and it's falling apart. Yeah, that's the one that's at my parents' place still. It's a nice corner desk. It'd be easy to bring down here. I would just do that.
See that coming.
Nice one-liner, Clive. He didn't see that one coming, indeed. Yeah, that was a sick fight, though. Holy shit. If that's a C rank, I can only imagine what some of the other fights are going to look like.
That must be the bridge.
I think that we're going to perform this incredibly somber sending off ritual for these unjustly slain bearers, and it's like, here's a sick-ass fight against a classic Final Fantasy enemy, though. Want to do that real quick? Like, yeah.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve. We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
Alright. Return to Martha's Rest. Can do. Hoi, oi, oi. This game is insane. Mike Wazowski, I didn't hear no bell. S ranks are insane. Oh, I can't wait, dude. I cannot wait. That's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be brutal, I'm sure, but I cannot wait.
No one survived then?
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers.
This is kind of Final Fantasy IV-esque.
It was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening. Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
I think we could probably make that happen for you, Martha. Everyone's favorite cigarette mister will probably be S-rank. Oh, could you imagine if there was an S-rank Sid fight? Holy shit. That'd be pretty wild. That'd be extremely wild, actually. Ooh. The White-Winged Wonder. I've not seen that symbol before. Like a quest, but it's a plus mark? What is this about?
Try not to move.
Oi! You there! Don't just pass
I
me
remember
by.
this guy.
You handy with that sword of yours? Course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing. Now, question is, are you willing to use it or not? 'Cause a flock of noble chocobos are in need of help.
Chocobos?
You heard me right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones?
Yeah, I know what a chocobo
and not
is.
just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest birds you ever did see.
Whiteheart.
They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
This sounds like Ambrosia.
Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads.
This sounds like Ambrosia.
Nasty lot they were too. And now they're back, looking to settle the score.
Uh-huh.
Well, go on then. Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
Yeah, I'll go and help the flock of chocobos and maybe meet up with Ambrosia again. Hell yeah, I will.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is.
Okay.
You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me? There ain't a pluckier bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see her right enough.
I'm sure I will.
And good luck to you. And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
The White-Winged Wonder. Alright. Let's see what this is about. I've got a feeling. I definitely have a feeling.
That's all ready.
Just crack a bunch of potions.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
Mm-hmm. Clive's even commenting on it. I know what's happening here. Mm-hmm.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind.
Mm-hmm. I mean...
Speaking of brave
No,
birds,
because your father also rode a white chocobo?
looks like they went that way.
So, no. White chocobo opinion, notably, that was a crafting item. Oh no, key item. Uh-huh. Sure about that? I mean, I'm pretty confident, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll get the job done. Wasn't the dad chocobo gray? They were both the same color, I thought. They were both like silver.
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
Does she only have one eye? Show me the eye.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay.
Every time you do Flames Rebirth, the stream lags, does it?
Head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
All right then. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Ah, the spin actually does damage as well. Good to know. Ow! Alright, the tracking he had on that was pretty good, actually. Well, here comes the lag. Yeah, gouge with the lightning, man. Oh, that's so good. Does she have both eyes? Unfortunate. Lagged again, lol. YouTube bitrate can't handle it. It's probably also my bitrate. Jane and I need to upgrade the internet. No, she doesn't. Look! Look!
You're safe now.
Look, there's a scar!
White heart, I
See?
presume.
It's her!
Do you know her, boy?
Yeah, you know her too! Look at her freaking eye! Yeah! I told you!
Ambrosia.
Look at that.
It is you. You survived.
Awesome. I knew she still had to be around. Yay!
And you found yourself a flock.
Oi! He isn't over! I thought I'd come and see how you were getting on. Oh. You
Awesome.
sorted the
Oh,
bastards,
I
then.
got such a big smile
I
right
knew
now.
you would.
Yay.
And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
Do we get Ambrosia now? Tell me we get Ambrosia now.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are.
Oh, the little wiggles, I love it.
Cost a princely son. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh, no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't matter who you are. You done right by me.
What is it, girl?
She wants her master back, I reckon.
I love the little wiggles. Oh my god, I love this animal.
Told you. And it seems our pals agree.
Is that it? You want to come with me?
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight. Oh, stay right where you are.
Tell me he has a saddle for us. I bet he does. They wiggling. They are wiggling. They do be wiggling. Yep, that's the sound of a saddle going on. Hell yeah. Nice. Very nice. Oh, and she's got, oh my god, she's got a badass Metal Gear Solid eye patch. Let's go. Punished Ambrosia's here, baby. Let's go.
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
She does indeed. How much do I owe you?
Ah, a few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad to see her go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry. We'll get along just fine without her. You hear that, Whiteheart? You've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now. You seem awful familiar now I get a proper look at you. That's it. When those chocobos swarmed my cart on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bearer.
Must have been my double.
Oh, must have been, eh? Oh, that'll be the excitement getting to me. Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind. Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
Very cool. Very cool.
You take care of your flock for now. I'll call you when I need you.
Oh, they're all suited up now, too. Interesting, interesting. Huh. Very cool. I wonder... So how do we... Oh, cool! A bespoke saddle and blinders worn by Clive's childhood chocobo Ambrosia. Ambrosia. Displayed in Clive's chambers. Sick! Oh, cool. Chocobo unlocked! Yes! I was wondering. Oh, sick. So how do we call her, then? After 18 long years, Clive has finally been reunited with his faithful steed. Hold R3 while in the field to summon Ambrosia and X to mount the chocobo. Yes! Oh, cool. And then Jill gets to mount up too. Oh, that's so, so good. Oh my god. That's why they saddled the other chocobos. Yep, makes sense. Oh, dude. This is so great. Oh, I love this so much. So are we just gonna be able to summon her anywhere then? Only thing is the tension on the triggers again. See, that I don't mind though, because like I'm running and doing something. It was just when I was trying to like cast my spells. That was annoying. But since it's a press and hold, I don't mind. Alright, I want to run over by that that like circular area of the bog. I want to see if there's any hunts over there, seeing as how that's clearly a battle arena of some kind. Anywhere except towns and store areas. Sick. That's still It's so awesome. It'll make traveling just a nice bit faster, too. On the one hand, I wish it played the Chocobo theme when you were riding, but on the other hand, it's probably a good thing that it doesn't. Like a little hint of the Chocobo theme when you mount up. Yeah, I was wondering if it was going to become like a full thing. Alright, so there's a bunch of scorpion thingies again. Okay, it's just, she just immediately fucks off as soon as you dismount. Got it. I wonder if there's anything else out here. Here comes the lag. Oh. Very well. Come on. I know you probably don't have a great turn radius, girl, but we can do this. Very cool. I love it. I love it so much. This, God. Who's saying this isn't a Final Fantasy game again? like a proper Final Fantasy game? I think it is. I think it qualifies at this point. Wow. Okay. Returning to the hideout. Absolutely. Guys, have I mentioned I love this game?
Where's Gav?
Yes, I want to speak to Gav. New missive has been delivered. Very cool. Need to mod in the obnoxiously loud 14 Chocobo theme. True. True, true, true. Alright, let's see what this missive is before we go anywhere.
It's alright to touch him.
Yeah, and there's the barding on the left there. Very cool. A bird by any other name. Forgive my insistence on writing you these silly letters. Would that we had more time to speak to each other in person, but for every day we spend together, it feels as though we must suffer two apart. I am gladdened to hear of your most unexpected reunion with Ambrosia, or should I say Whiteheart. You told me once how your Chocobo sacrificed herself to protect you that night at Phoenix Gate, and here, so many years later, we find she has spent her life doing that exact same thing, defending others. Some things never change, do they, Clive? I like that each character has an actual signature as well. Like, bro. Wow. Wow. What's up, Gav?
But none of the curse breakers ever return.
Look at him.
Clive! I've missed
Look at the
that
roguish
scowl.
bastard.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
If it's kind words you're after, you're fishing in the wrong barrel. Now sit down, you fool.
Look at these ne'er-do-wells and their hive of scum and villainy.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist.
Man, seeing Taria in a cutscene. I miss old Taria, man. I don't like the new design at all. Everyone else stayed the same. Why did they have to so drastically change Taria? She looks good as a white mage. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. The Crystalline Impasse, a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sambrek and the Republic of Dalmekia in the year 878, largely concerning control of the Crystalline Dominion. The Dominion had previously been the subject of a non-aggression pact between the Valisthian nations, but in 873, the Empire claimed Twinside for its new capital, an act which eventually spurred the Dalmecs into military action.
And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
While the two nations beat their shields, the rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor. They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the Mother Crystals.
Okay.
Four Mother Crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
That is exactly the move Kupka would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Crystalline Dominion.
Drake's Breath.
Oh.
There's a shitload of sea between us and it, and I've never been much of a swimmer.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle, Byron Rossfield.
Lord Byron Rossfield of the Seven High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait, Rossfield. And you're a Rossfield.
Yes, that's why he said he's his uncle, Gav. Come on.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune. Along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then. What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
Okay. Drake's Breath next. Not what I would have thought to do, but hey, fair enough. I think that sword took out part of Gav's brain along with his eye. Taria's hair should have stayed short and Jill should have got longer. I would have been down with that. Otto's counter is now open. Okay. Following hideaway facilities are now available. Alliant reports the Patron's Whisper and the Hunt Board. Yeah! Oh yeah! The Hunt Board, baby! Maybe there was something going on between Taria and Sid after he's dead. She wears black for him. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, Hawk's Cry Cliff. There's side quests. I want to go look at the Hunt Board, though.
I hear there's trouble in Rosaria.
Trouble in Rosaria now? There's been nothing but trouble in Rosaria for the last 18 years.
So Martha's all right.
Clive, there you are, Kupo. I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Nectar?
The matter is this, Kupo.
The Hunt Board. It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not, Kupo. I knew all that already. And that's why I need your help. As I need not remind you, Kupo, I am the mightiest of all the Mughals. No fiend of the forest or ghoul of the greensward can measure up to something. So I need you to slay them all, Kupo.
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Alastia are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war, the last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
Why are you reading for Nectar? He's clearly voiced. Ah, of course, of course. I'll stay here then and keep an eye on all the blaze that get posted on the board. So since you need to know, Kupo, I'm your Moogle. Alright, what's up with hunts? See, all the abilities are marked with the locations where the horror was seen. Can't be expected to memorize every last place in the whole wide realm. You're only human. Place name doesn't tingle your pom-pom. Try reading the witness's statement. Sometimes there are other details in them. Okay. Okay. Precisely what you see before you. Curse breakers note down the details. Okay. Why the scream? What the hell? I have the most important duty of all, painting a big red cross over each and every one you cut down, so everyone can sleep at night knowing the realm is a safer place. Take great pain to verify every little detail. Don't let all the hard work go to waste. Okay.
These are beaten, broken souls.
There's really a rank of riskiness. For this thing could kill you with a single swipe to a 7-nation army couldn't scratch this thing's skin. Sure, it'll be fine. Well, not sure, but that's one risk I'm willing to take. Alright. Jeez! Did I ever tell you about the time I visited the Great Continent?
I don't think so.
Oh. Okay, so the Great Continent is another land. We've been hearing about this. That's a lore video I have to do. Taking all the little bits of information about this other land and stitching it together. Dialogue never gets a check mark. It's annoying. There's more? God damn it. Haha! Thought she was wearing black in penance for the bears who died in the attack. Maybe. Okay. Right. Well, we did that. Member of the Blood Axes stationed at Martha's Rest reported that he had been set upon in the marshes by an otherworldly horror with a single staring eye. It flew at him on bony bat's wings, scratching at him with claws black as night and sharp as razors. Naturally, he fled in terror, but if a battle-hardened blood axe cannot cope with the mere sight of such a creature, what hope do the rest of us have? Well, clearly we dealt with it. The Angel of Death. A trader coming by the way of Cairn Norvin met with a troop of Cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked winged harpy on the road ahead, his eyes wild and flickering. Though the Cursebreakers saw nothing untoward on their own journey through their pass, the sound of cackling laughter from the trees ensured that they kept up a brisk pace. Okay. That's a C rank. This is a B rank, Belphegor. Reports have been received of a wild avis of striking size making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. Though all efforts are being made not to rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. Hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border, though we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers of the nearby villages. Trenchers? Other continent is Evilise? I mean, dude, I would not be surprised, okay? Also, hey, Mr. Listening Guy has subscribed. Welcome, Mr. Listening Guy. Whether you're here with us right now or watching a video or VOD, I hope that you're enjoying and you stick around for a long, long time. So that's in the Broken Hilt, and this is in Clairview. Other continent is Tearing Saga. Alright, so we'll definitely have to check those out.
Oh, Clive! Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper?
What is that?
Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friends' donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
Sure. I feel like this is being discussed as if I already knew what it was, but...
Business is busy.
Top of my regular duties here at the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks, from transcribing and sorting Stolas reports to penning needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mind. I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Yara back in the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been his best student, though. That honor goes to Shirley.
Still.
I like to think Yara would be proud of me, too, were he with us today. Probably.
Words are immortal.
Don't forget to reset your heat wave if you haven't before more hunts. You said you could have really used it in the last hunt. Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. Phoenix Rising is cool, but, like, I just feel like I can do with heat wave whatever it is that I could do with Phoenix Rising. So, I'd rather just do that. Words are mortal, they live on in others, and if the words are your own, so too will you. This is Yara in our last lesson before Titan came. Stayed with me ever since his passing and inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have a story like that, of someone who remains with us even though they're gone. Probably.
Is everything we've received and everything promised?
The Patron's Whisper. Completing side quests will earn Clive renown. Oh! Alright, I called that right. Cool. Inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree at the Patron's Whisper in the Hideaway's Mess to view current renown level and accept any donations available. Okay, cool. So as I unlock more, we get more stuff. Talk the Tea House. Your merry band of outlaws and its dashing deeds of daring do are all the talk amongst the ladies of the court. We have gathered together several items of worth that you might continue your gallantry. Heart-struck dowager. Okay, well, I mean, don't mind if I do. Bunch of upgrade materials plus 400 ability points. Yup.
You earned this.
Cool. Our order is one built on pride, but that does not mean we're too proud to give thanks where thanks is due. We may have failed Martha once, but never again. The Blood Axes. I like how we got all of this stuff for 15 renown. One meteorite for 45. Okay.
There you are.
Cool. And then a Berserker ring, and we'll get more once we hit 100. Okay.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Berserker ring is also one of those equip items I've kept on since I got it. It's so good. Yeah, I'm sure it probably will be.
Clive.
All right. What do we have for Alliant reports?
Here you go.
Literally nothing. Okay. See you, Gate.
Always something in there.
Gout?
Doesn't sound
Goat.
like it.
Goat is what it was. How are you going to tell me there's no side quests when there's literally one right here, the fruits of her labors? Well, we'll come back and do that. I want to do a hunt first. I guess I can't. Okay.
That broom's as ragged as... I hear there's trouble.
Is there anything to do in the training stone other than just train? Because, like I see it's got the there's new stuff to do here symbol, but like, oh, you can do arcade mode through here. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Stage replay, arcade mode. Cool. Okay. Yeah, arcade mode is definitely something I'll be willing to experiment with after we finish the game. I'm assuming they let you access it. The game does this, you have to enter the new area, and sometimes that'll be all you need to make the map open again. Fair enough. All it is notifying you of is that the last story area was added to replay. Okay, cool. Makes sense. Time to farm SSS, Tom. Indeed. I mean, I'll be happy to in this game.
Won't be long now, Martel. See, I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy. It was a sapling when she rescued it from the rubble, but look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died, and now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
Please create a busy unit 3 at a style meter, I beg you. Yeah, I'll take the fruit to the curse breakers.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Oh, thank you. She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martell apples, they're called, in honor of her memory.
Very cool.
You hear that, Martell? Today's finally the day.
Martells. That's a nice name for an apple, actually. Very cool. It's, again, it's so nice to see the evolution of the world through these side quests. It's great.
It's not the
I'm honestly surprised there's not a style meter.
Did you come through the forge today?
I guess up and around works. Still learning how to navigate around in this place, you know?
And you say Sid built this place?
Instructions unclear, added a redolent rose meter. I don't know what that is.
So Mather's all right.
I changed my mind, add a mini-map, also make motion blur optional. I know they were working on motion blur. They already said that they were working on that. Other stuff might come with time.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here. Courtesy of Martell.
Martell. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to clear out them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
Very cool. Very cool.
Them old apples were enough to curdle your gut. But these beauties are as sweet as you like.
I'll have to pay the boys down in the backyard a visit to tell them thanks.
Very cool.
A gift from the backyard. For your service.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab 'em right from the branch, made Martell livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
That sounds like the Sid I knew, all right.
Planning on keeping that lot to yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martells, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
You know it, brother man.
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
Like, yes, I may be the dominant of Ifrit and the wielder of the powers of Garuda and Rama and the bearer of the name of Sid in memory of his legacy, etc., 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 destroyer of Mother Crystals, yada, yada, yada. But, like, I really like just being able to go around and give apples to people and, like, just learning about how they're doing and seeing their reactions to stuff. It's so well done. It's very comfortable in between insane bursts of anime character action bullshit.
The Cursebreakers send their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years. I suppose she was very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die? She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By the way, Otto's expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for.
Pacing is from 14, let's use the story moments instead. Yeah, true.
They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Occasionally there are a bit too many quests breaking up the pace, though, right when things are rolling. Fair, fair. I haven't encountered that thus far, but, you know, we'll see, obviously, how I feel as we go. Nice! Martel apples! Look at that! Very nice. Another thing to stick in the chambers. Very cool. A basket of slightly stunted, somewhat sweet apples grown from the blighted earth thanks to the dedication and perseverance of one woman, Martel. May she rest in peace. Still, we'll grow something worth eating one of these days. And when we do, you'll have first pick. I do remember that as well. Very cool. Very cool. How nice. Alright, let's go to the new location, then we'll see if we can't do a hunt, and then we'll probably call it for the evening. Let's see. Oh, nice. We're back to the ominous music, I see.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
As we well know.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
Speaking of which...
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
For what?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do
Jane and I were
same.
talking about this last night, how Jill hadn't really been, like, expanded on as a character in the way Clive and Sid and others had, but...
We will face it together.
I figured the return to the Iron Kingdom would be that
To
for
the
her.
end.
So, cool. I'm glad we're doing that.
Come on.
Remember when Sid talked about grow and change at the start of the stream? How full of life he was. I do, as a matter of fact.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
Look at this whole area, man. Wow. And there's that tower again. I'm so curious about that. So curious indeed. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then that we can see the tower, because it's over here. I didn't realize where we were. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Looking forward to the next stream here. There's some NPCs I'm excited for. Nice. Very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah, cool. And now we can hop around. So, where did it say? East Pool's. Yeah, the Broken Hilt was the dragon. So we'll go here. Kind of funny how the Kingdom are all gearing up for war. Clive's getting ready to pull an epic gamer move. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Also, it's like not open world, people say, but like, I mean, it's a pretty damn big zone that just we unlock a piece at a time. That's pretty cool to me. Alright, so I'm assuming that the dragon is out here where we talked to the old man. Well, yeah, the other was in Sambrek. That's right, that's right. This is the B rank one, the dragon. Not quite open world, but the game is still large. Yeah. Speaking of large. Hello, Sarah. Belphegor, rank B. Let's do it. Come on. Find another.
Wild one. In this area.
He's hoppy, I'll give him that. I forgot to switch attack over to Heat Wave, god damn it. He's level 30, by the way. Okay, okay. Yeah, the damage output on this guy is pretty good. I do like the way that that follows him too. Very nice.
Nice try.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to dodge to the side game, please. Thank you. He broke my... bastard. He broke my Rama Thunderbolts. That's the damage we're looking for. I feel like I'm rocking this fight now. I had to warm up to it, but woo! Yeah, there we go. Woo! Notorious Mark slain. Very nice. Very nice. 60 AP, 8,000 gil, and 20 renown, plus 2 Dragon's Talons. Very good. Very good. We actually have a lot of AP now, too. Let's see. So... no chance to do that. And we don't really have anything else that we can remove. And we can't afford anything else either. Maybe we could upgrade like Phoenix Shift or Garuda's Grab. Might not be a bad idea. Get Phoenix Shift. Phoenix Shift is good. Cool. So now we swap out Rising Flames for Heat Wave. Get my Heat Wave accessory. Yeah, timer. The attack plus 12 is just good. Flames Rebirth cooldown is good. Cool. I've got it on the right button. Very nice. All right, we'll go do the fight in San Barek really quick. Although I'm trying to remember where that was. Was it near... Was it near Nor... Oh, no, it was near Kaer Norvent. Yeah. Once you get used to Wyvern's attacks, they're fun. They really are. They really, really are. The quick dodging that you can do around them is very nice. Claire's Field. Or Claire View over here, probably. Yeah, probably easier to go here then. Oh, and then we can get Ambrosia. We can go with her. Yeah.
Keep them pilchers nice and chilled.
Look at this place.
Let's go.
Okay. So now, where would this harpy be? It said it was up on the hill. Oh, there it is. I'm assuming this is it anyway. Yeah.
Be safe.
Yeah, this is it. Let's do it. Aruna, rank C. Alright, Aruna, let's do this.
That's what I think it is. This isn't gonna be easy. Let's try.
Oh, come on. Haha! She staggered herself. Oh, it's good to have Heatwave back. Oh no. Well, she's done. Oh, that was some pure bullying right there. Wow. Okay, that was good. That was good. 10 more renown, 40 AP, 6200 gil, clouded eye. Yeah. That limit break generation, I know.
Rest well. I know I will.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, now we have enough to go get that Berserker's medallion, or whatever it was, so let's go back to the hideout. Or the hideaway, sorry. Time for Berserker Ring? Oh, you know it. Oh, you know it. Oh, we got another missive. Nice.
That broom's as ragged as...
That broom's as ragged as gouts and locks.
Arthur's all right.
Others weren't so lucky, though.
How may I help you today, Clive?
Alright, what is this?
You earned this. Come again.
Berserkers of Southern Ash, known for their fearlessness on the field of battle, were known to wear these rings not only on their fingers, but pierced all over their bodies from head to toe. Scholars now believe the unnatural courage they displayed was a result of extended exposure to the concentrated aether imbued in the jewelry that poisoned the blood of its non-bearer wearers and induced madness that ultimately became associated with battle frenzy. Wild. Temporarily increases attack proficiency with each precision dodge. Huh. So does that mean it just increases your damage every time you precision dodge for a little while? Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Not clear, but basically every dodge would slow down time for a sec now does that and gives you like 8 seconds of free limit break. Wait. What? What? Hold up.
I may have more for you.
Hold up. How the... I don't want to be here. There we go. Oh my god, I don't know how to navigate in this place. There'll be something that gets better as you dodge more, but no, every dodge just pops limit break without spending meter. That is ridiculous? That's, like, actually mad. Which, I mean, I guess... makes sense. Berserker Ring.
And you say Sid built this place?
So, okay. I want to be able to get to my room. And I want to go to the Training Stone to test this out. Fun as hell. Yeah! Yeah! When they say temporarily increases attack proficiency, alright, there's the thing. Here's my room. Like, that's a bit of a different deal. An apple a day. Lad from the yard ran up a basket of martels just this morning. Sweet as honey and crisp as the morning breeze they were. Told myself I was only gonna have one, but I reckon if no one else listens to old Otto, I don't have to either. You let Nigel and his lot know they're done a fine job. There was a time you'd catch none but Sid supping on these, what for their foul bite. But for him, it never was about the flavor, but about what they represented. Our ability to make it on our own. And look at us now. Sid would be proud. Nice. Alright. Let's go in here and try this, and then we will probably call it for the day. Hall of Virtue. Hall of Virtue, thank you. Alright. Virtual Gigas. Here we go. Hello, darling. There's a Jane. Enemy invincibility, enemy aggro. Okay. This should be good.
Too slow.
Really? That's insane.
Too slow.
Like, that's insane, because then that boosts our skills, too. That's actually nuts. God.
Finished.
Whew. Cracked, yeah. Nice parry, thank you. I've been practicing with these guys. I know I killed the one already, I'm just messing around at this point. Fair enough. Deserve that. Okay, so it only works if you're on the ground, though, I'm seeing here. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Awesome. Well, that's an insanely strong upgrade that we just got. And extremely good progress today as well, if I do say so myself. I'm very, very pleased with today. Yeah, when we come back... He's doing it, he's styling. I'm not sure what the exact plan is tomorrow. I might stream again, just because I would love to be able to get through this before Jane and I have camp, but we'll see. We'll see what I got going on. Have, you know, more video stuff and everything that I want to work on, all that type of good stuff. But yeah, this has been a blast. Every single one of these streams has been an absolute wonderful time with you guys. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for having a good time. I will let y'all know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. I've got my like things I've learned about combat, like tips guide that I'll be putting out tonight, just because I wanted to. You know, I know it's late, but I wanted to do it just because I thought it was interesting and fun to do. So that'll be out tonight, and plenty more stuff on the horizon for later. But for now, guys, thank you for watching and hanging out. I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, and remember, be good to each other. Bye now.